like you feel a human being, when he attempt to use his logic is the same as the logic of Allah, the God of Islam. When the God of Islam, he want to explain to us how he created things, the creation as an example, or how things come to exist and how someone come to life. As an example, Allah, he want to prove to us that he have no children. So what he said? How Allah can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? This is the logic of Allah, which means Allah is saying, I cannot have a son, period, if I don't have a girlfriend. But this is supposedly God who can do whatever he wants. And he can have, if we want to have something, he say be is going to be. Yet when he tried to convince us that he don't have a son, how he convinces us that he don't? He's saying, how I can have a son and I don't have a girlfriend, as we see in chapter 6, verse 101. So this is the same stupid logic the atheists they try to use. They say to you, how I can have the universe if there's nothing? And suppose this is against God, because God created everything from nothing. Then they come with the Big Bang Theory, which was copied from even from a Christian priest, as this gentleman he said, who is saying that God created everything, and he want to prove it by saying the Big Bang. But the Big Bang is about nothing created everything. And what that nothing is an explosion. But there's nothing can be called explosion if there's nothing, because nothing can be exploded. Explosion have to involve an electron, proton, neutron, etc. The main core of the smallest particle we have in the earth. Those are the one who made explosions. So either we have them or we don't have them. If we have them, it means we have something. It's not nothing. So a human being, always his logic is very funny and very weird, and it's far from logic, but yet they speak too much about logic, and they try to convince themselves that their logic is powerful and it's scientific, when the fact have nothing to do with science. And actually I don't find anything really logic in science except one thing: numbers. And numbers are not exist, but it's logical, like 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4. But numbers are numbers. It's a virtual logic. From that virtual logic we can understand the physics around us, which can be practiced in something real. But what is in numbers is not always what is in real, because we cannot, let us say, we cannot make the numbers come to be true. We cannot. There's something physical and there's something virtual, and the virtual is the numbers. When a human being, he try to understand the nature around him, he try to study the nature by using numbers, generally speaking. And like we study the weight of the air. The Bible speaks about that, the weight of the air. We try to study the thickness of stars and what kind of gas is involved, etc. But we do not know really too much about it, because so far we've never been there and we can't even get close to it. But we try to make our numbers fix some problems by making some studies and say, okay, look like this star have certain kind of gas, and most likely we are guessing because we've never been there. Like, you know, when we speak about the sun, the halogen and etc., how we know that it is really what the sun has? We never get close to the sun. We cannot even get close. If you want to tell me that we got that conclusion from a picture from far away, that picture can be delusional too, because you know, there is no way a camera from far distance can give you really the nature of this star, especially we are talking about very far. What kind of camera is going to do that? Same time, the nature of things change based on location and distance and temperature, etc. So even when they measure the temperature of the sun, how in the world you can measure it from far away? It doesn't matter what kind of sensor you are using. This is absolutely crazy, you know. They can't even find out until now they could not, human being could not make a perfect circle until now with all the computers we have. No computer can make a perfect circle, imagine. So how the human being who cannot make a perfect circle, which is very simple supposedly to be, but obviously it's not, he can give you all this information. So most of the information, it's a guessing. If you remember, there was a big theory about receiving messages from aliens in the space for more than 30 years. And in the last 15 years, the theory was going up, and there's conferences about it, and etc. And the alien, they are sending us messages in a certain time every day at 8:30 o'clock in the morning. And later they found out that there's a guy who lived next to the telescope. He have an old microwave, and the microwave is making those signals. So what it's supposed to be the alien, it turned to be a microwave. Somebody making his tea, his coffee. You believe it? So they create a chaos in the world. We are receiving messages from the alien. The alien are communicating with us. The satellite is receiving, but we could not understand. We are trying to and they got experience, expert to try to understand the language, what they are trying to say to us, those alien, what exactly what they want to communicate to us with. And at the end, they found out because this microwave broke, and they throw it away. And then they notice that the microwave is gone, and and the message of the aliens is gone. They put the microwave back. The message of the alien is there. Turn it on. There's messages from the alien. Turn it off. There's no messages. Science is most of it is a try to understand the physics. Sometimes it can be successful, like we understand how we can go out of the zoom of the Earth. That's good, but it's still in the beginning. We are far away from real science, very far. Especially understanding how life is coming to existence and how we can. Okay, I want to see when science will make us live forever. I want to see how science can put nothing in a machine and then we have a baby, or we can have a new Earth. I want to see when science is going to create a new Earth from nothing. That will be then we will have science. Please change your text color. You are making us blind, man. Based on science, nothing exists until you prove its existence. Correct? Based on science. But based on science, that means most of the science which is discovered today does not exist. As an example, if I speak to you about waves 100 years ago, you said to me, okay, well, I don't believe in something unless I see it. But until now, we can't see waves. So 100 years ago, nobody believed in the waves, and nobody want to believe in such a thing because we cannot see it. The same as today, the people speak about God. Okay, show me God. We cannot see it. Well, waves, your phone now working by the waves. How you receive your phone message, how you receive your phone call, how you receive the voice, how you receive even the image on your TV. We cannot see it, and nobody can see it, and you will never see it ever, because your eyes, your features is not capable of seeing those things. You cannot. But does that mean they are not exist if you cannot see it? That's very stupid. So today nobody question if the waves are exist or not, because now we have machines who can translate the waves into something else. We can translate them to an image in a screen. We can translate it to a voice. It can carry a text. It can carry a voice call, etc. But before that, nobody want to believe in such a thing because simply they could not see it. So believing in seeing, as people they say, it's not really a real idea, because not everything you see is real, and not everything you don't see does not exist. As an example, if you drive in the desert, you will see a mirage. Your eyes showing you real. This is real. There's water, you know, but it's not. So here we go. You saw it. So when science speak about things, let us say they take pictures of the space. They take pictures of the space. How we can guarantee that those pictures are not mirage too? A reflection of something else. You know, if we as a human, we were able to make mirrors, and the mirror can show you yourself in 20 directions exist, but none of them is real except one. So if you trust too much science, you might be so much disappointed too. Anyway, let's hear what please think when I say. Go ahead, please think.
Thank you, Simi. Well, science means knowledge, but unfortunately, on this day and age, science has been hijacked by a group of people who almost make it like a religion. Science means knowledge. Now, we don't have the knowledge how the world was created in terms of science. We don't know if it was a Big Bang or that sort of stuff. All it is, in terms of science, so I'm speaking as in science, I know how the world was created, but I'm saying as a scientist, they just make these theories, and all of these are theories, and it's not just the Big Bang, there's loads of theories, which doesn't prove anything, but unfortunately they make it as a fact, and in the books today, that's what they teach, and that's how they teach it to the kids, and how they believe it, that they came from a monkey, and so forth. Now, we today know that in order for a reproduction of a male and a female, well, for humans, it has to come from a male and a female. Science cannot just make a female get pregnant out of nothing. So it needs a male and a female. And also, like, for example, just if we take the chicken, in order for the egg to hatch a chick, it has to be mated by the cockle. So unless the cockle mates the chicken, that egg will not hatch. So these are things, yet the science believes that we are same as the birds, we came from the birds and we evolved and so forth. But when we observe today, we don't see any chicken evolve into a dog or any monkey evolve into a human. We don't see this. This is not scientific, you know, so we don't see that. And also, what does science say about demon possessed? It doesn't study it. Why? Because it simply ignores it as something that is a fairy tale. Now, when it comes to demon possessed, I have witnessed myself somebody who was my relative who was demon possessed. Not just somebody who was swearing and somebody who was a bad person or whatever you want to call it, but somebody who was really demon possessed. 5-6 man couldn't hold her. She, with her eyes closed, she knew who was in the room. I remember she would ask for water. We'd go to the kitchen to get the water, and we had what we call blessed water from the church, and we'd try and give her that, and she wouldn't drink it. Believe it or not, she wouldn't drink it. She knew what it was. This is my cousin, my first cousin. She's fine now. Thank God we got rid of the demon. But what would science say about this? Science is not going to say anything. It says they would have put her in a mental hospital. Do you understand? They would have put her straight away in a mental hospital. She was screaming, she was scratching herself, she was really struggling, she was being beaten. This was something that I witnessed with my own eyes. So this is not a fairy tale. I witnessed this with my own eyes. So, and there's loads of people like this. Why doesn't science go and do a study? It doesn't do a study on this because you prove all their supposed theories wrong. All they do is they dismiss. There is nothing in science that proves how the world was created, how the human came into being. Nothing. All they do is theories, but yet they take all of these as a possibility. Why don't they take the God as a possibility? You know, they don't. Let's just say they don't have to accept God. Why don't they take God as one of the possibilities and try and study it? Because science means knowledge, but then this is what they teach kids in school. One of the things as well is, for example, they say that Earth is billions of years and people have lived thousands, hundreds of thousands of years or millions of years. If you think about it, right, just over 150 years ago, the world population, we know it, the fact that it was about 1 billion. Just 150 years later, the world population is 7 billion. So how could it be that we existed for over 100,000 of years? Now, in last 150 years, we had world wars. In last 150 years, people are having less babies. For example, in UK, people used to have 5, 6 kids. Now they only have 1 or 2 if they're lucky. We had people use now condoms. They use contraception so they don't get pregnant. So it's less. You don't just get pregnant how they used to get. Diseases they used to be back then, but we have loads of diseases nowadays. We got cancer. We got all these diseases, heart attack, all of this because of the car gases, the gases from the cars, factories. So yet all of these things, the world keeps. I mean, in probably 5 years' time, it will be 8 billion. That's how fast it's growing, even though they're trying to not have that many kids. And yet, they say that the civilization existed hundreds of thousands of years. So that's why there is nothing scientific. I mean, anybody who would do a bit of maths would be able to understand that. Anyways, I'm going to pass the mic. But I just wanted to ask, maybe off the topic. I was listening on the radio today. There was a big debate about the divorce in Islam. Yeah, apparently in India, they are trying to ban the divorce where you say 3 times, I divorce you, I divorce you. And it was a big debate on one of our national radios here in UK. About it because it's happening in England, and there were loads of Muslim women who were triple talaq. There was loads of women who were calling who actually, well, this one said that she was divorced like that because her husband got angry and said to her 3 times divorce, and then she became homeless. She had to live with her child and stuff. I mean, it just shows how ridiculous this is. But one of the questions is another guy phoned in because people phone in on the radio, and the guy phoned in and he said you can take her after 3 months. But the other guy said no, so there was a debate. So my question is, the 3 months thing surely is to do with just in case the person is pregnant, or can you take that person back? How does it work? Once you say the 3 times, is that it? And then obviously you have to do what the guy said, that you have to take somebody else's juice and that. So I'd appreciate it if you can give a little bit insight that what is, because this talaq thing is in Pakistan mainly, and also in India that they so trying to ban is a big thing. So yeah, I would appreciate if you can elaborate just a little bit how it actually works. Is it after just 3 times and that's it, or is there opportunity for them to get back? Anyways, mic is free. Thank you for giving me the mic for your time. Cheers.
All right, thank you, please, for your input. the divorce issue in Islam is very weird and very stupid, actually, because there's no divorce really in Islam. Islam, mistakenly, we think there's a marriage in Islam. To say a marriage, then we have to talk about two partners who they have equal rights. That will be called marriage. Anything else is not really a marriage. In Islam, there is a contract of employment. A Muslim man, he have a right to employ up to 4 women to serve his pleasure and his needs, including having sex, food, cleaning, and provide him with babies. But this is not a marriage. And the reason is not a marriage because the end of the contract is in the hand of the employer. So the employer can fire you anytime he wants, and you have no right to discuss with him why or how, and you have no right. No, he just fire you, and that's it. You are fired. This is not a divorce. This is an end of contract by the employer. In the same time, Muhammad, he come with a very stupid rule. If you go to chapter 2, verse number 230, it says that if a man he divorces his wife, it doesn't even say 3 times actually, and the Quran doesn't say that. So if a man he divorces his wife 3 times, according to the interpretation, she cannot get back to him unless she go and sleep with someone else. Now, how in the world this religion function? If you ask a Muslim why the Quran is saying such a thing in chapter 2, verse number 213, they will say to you the reason is Allah, he wanna punish the man for divorcing his wife. Excuse my language. Allah is not punishing the man. It is the woman who is going to be screwed by someone else. Excuse my language again. The woman, the poor woman, she is sitting in her house. She have no idea what's happening, and she is the one who got divorced. And now you are saying you want to punish the man by forcing the woman to sleep with someone else. I use a tough language for a reason, to show them how stupid what it is. So the women, she have to be effed by someone else, obviously she don't want to be with, so she can go back to her children's. And that is the punishment for the old husband. All right, my sound is down. Am I heard better now? Is my voice good? All right. So when the Quran in this chapter 2, verse number 230, speak about you cannot go back to your husband unless someone else will sleep with you. This is for the benefit of who, and this is solved what? Nothing. And where is the dignity of the women? The Muslims, they say to you, we respect women, we protect them. This is not a protection. You are exposing a woman to many husbands for no reasons. What if the second husband, he divorced her 3 times too? There we go. She can't go back to her husband until she sleeps with the 3rd one. What if the 3rd one, he divorced her 3 times too? She can't go back to the 3rd one until she sleeps with the 4th one. Because there is no marriage in Islam. This is nothing but a sexual contract. And even Muhammad, he make it legitimate to do something. It's called muta. Muta is what? Muta is you hiring a woman openly with no shame for sex. This is why it's called the pleasure. Muta. Muta in Arabic means pleasure. It's a sexual pleasure contract. And the funny and the disgusting, the Muslim, they call it marriage. But how you can call it marriage? You hire someone for the sake of money. And this is how the muta work. You go to a woman, you say to her, I want to pay you how much you accept to open your legs for me. She say $20. She say, you say for how many hours? She say for you 1 hour. Based on this is a marriage in Islam. But all of us, we know that this is prostitution. So there's no marriage in Islam. There's a contract of employment. And the employment is that when you agree with this contract as a female, you are subdued to the male who have the right to ride you, to spank you, to beat you, as chapter 4, verse number 34, which means this contract is including beating. He have the right to beat you. He have the right to jail you. He have the right to separate you. He can jail you in your rooms. وَهْجُرُوهُنَّ فِي الْمَضَاجِعِ. Jail them in their rooms and beat them. the Muslims, they try to make false translation. They say beat them lightly. There's nothing. The word lightly does not exist in the Quran. It's a big fat lie. If you go to Sahih al-Bukhari, you will see a woman, she came to Muhammad, and her husband, he did beat her until her clothes became a green, her skin became greener than her clothes. And this is what Aisha, she herself, she said. Look at her. She said, I never saw a believing, a suffering woman as much as a believing woman. She was a Muslim woman. Look at her. Her skin is greener than her clothes. You can go right now to Sahih al-Bukhari and search for, just type this word, her skin is greener. You will find the hadith. So the man, he did beat his wife until her skin is greener. And what Muhammad did, he took the side of the man and he told her what the verse in chapter 2, verse number 230 saying. If you think you can get back to your old husband, and this is why you refuse to sleep with this man, which means this man is raping her. She don't want to sleep with him. But he's a husband. So in Islam, a man, he have the right to rape his wife. And this poor woman, she married this new husband because she want to get back to the old husband, not because she loved the old husband. She want to go back to her children. She have children from him. You know how mothers are, right? She is desperately trying to go back to her kids. So this Muhammad come with this rule. You cannot get back because your husband, he divorced her 3 times. So you cannot get back until you sleep with someone else. And now this man, he want to sleep with her. So she thought she can make him marry her. And then she refused to sleep with him. He would divorce her, and then she get back to her husband. She's trying just to find a solution fit with Muhammad religion. But Muhammad, after she got beaten and she came to Muhammad to complain, she came to Muhammad to complain, imagine. And Muhammad, he sponsored the man with a chapter 4, verse number 34. That the man is in charge of the women and he can beat the hell of her. So if somebody believed that Muslims have anything to do with marriage, they don't. There's no marriage. There's no marriage. This is why they have unlimited numbers of wives. You see 4 in the same time, but you can replace them every day, every second. There's no limit for how many times you can marry in Islam. Unlimited. And Muslim women, the right of a Muslim woman is very limited in giving her wages. The wages is what? Is based on the contract. Let me tell you this story. When I was a kid in the Middle East, a guy, he was with us in school. His father is very old. He married many women to the point he did not know how many kids he had. To the point when I go with my friend in the school, he go, okay, we want to go and like buy some ice cream. So he said, let me ask my dad for some money. So his dad, he's sitting in the front of the house, and he come to him. He said, Dad, give me some money. So the dad, he asked his son, you are the son of who? He don't know. He don't know this guy, this kid is the son of who? He's asking him, which one is your mother? Not he know that he's his son. He's trying to remember who is your mother. So you are the son of who? So he tell him the name of her mom, his mom. So he give him some change, and we go to buy ice cream. So anyway, we grew up and we became men, and then we are high school, and then this guy is sad. Why you are sad? Yesterday my father, he divorced my wife, my mother. You know, he got her back. He divorced again. He got her back. He divorced. It's you know, it's stupid. And then lately, when he got so old, you know, this man became really a grown man, like in his 30. His father divorced his mother after divorce her many times and getting her back. Even 3, she married a new husband, she get back to the etc. But now the mother, she is old. She's an old woman. Imagine he replaced her with 16 years old kid, and he dumped her. And now what he pay her? He pay her with the contract. With the contract of what? The contract of which they sign when they get married. And that contract, it says he pay her 1,000 pound, whatever it is, you know, like dinar. So that money in the time of divorce was equal to, cannot even buy you a TV. So this woman, she served him all her life until she got old. And now she is getting $100 for all what she did to him. That is Islam. Yeah, because when she signed the contract, you know, 40 or maybe 50 years, I don't know for how many years they are married, she signed, like she said, $1,000 dinar, let's say, or pound. But at that time, the 1,000 was a big deal. You know what I mean? But the time he divorced her, the 1,000 doesn't buy you even a TV. And the Islamic law go by the contract exactly. The contract says 1,000, he pay her 1,000. That's it. So where is the marriage? You know? Yes, what is your question? If there is any Muslim would like to put his hand up, please feel free. Any Abdul? Do we have any Muslim? Why was Jesus crucified? You mean why he was not crucified? Correct? Because according to Islam, he was not crucified. Well, you know, first of all, you need to ask yourself very simple reason, very simple question. The one who made the Quran, he have time to tell us about the ant listening to Solomon, Solomon listening to the ant. Solomon is smiling from the ant of the speech of the ant. The ant, she's saying to her friend, go and hide, otherwise Solomon will destroy you, etc. Allah have all the time to tell us about very stupid stories. A guy who went to the end of the world, he found where the sun set, which set in the murky water. He went to the east, and he found where the sun rise, and he found it's rising on the people who have, etc. Allah have a lot of time to tell us a lot of stupid stories, and there is no need for them. Like if we take those stories out of the Quran, what will happen to the Quran? Nothing. What those stories add to the Quran? Nothing. If we take the chapter 18, all of it from the Quran, what that will add to our knowledge about God? Nothing. What that will add to our knowledge about anything? Nothing. It's just fairy tales. But Allah have no time to tell us what happened to Jesus, except a few words in chapter 4, verse number 157. And even that statement in that chapter is very confusing. Look what it says. And they say that we killed the Messiah, Isa, the son of Maryam, the messenger of Allah. They crucified him not, they killed him and they crucified him not, but it was appeared to be made to them. And they are differ in the opinion about what happened. Okay, and they killed him not for sure. So what does that mean? They killed him for sure, or they did not kill him for sure? So the interpretation of this will be that they did not kill him. But if you read the verse carefully, you will see the Quran is not even confirming if he was killed or not. So why the one who made the Quran did not give us a clear interpretation and clear answer about what happened to Jesus? Why he have time to tell us about the underwear? Muhammad, he was accused of stealing underwear. The Prophet did not take an underwear. Tons of chapters in the Quran, they have no meaning and they are meaningless, useless. But when it's come to a very sensitive topic like the crucifixion of Jesus, Allah have nothing to say. Same time, the Quran doesn't tell us even why the Jews want to kill him. Why the Jews want to kill him? Now, as long as you mentioned this, there's something, you know, the Quran says if this is a book not from Allah, which means not from God, you will find a lot of contradiction. All right. If you go to chapter 2, verse number 87, at the end of the verse, it says, if every time we send you a messenger you don't like, either you accuse of lying or you kill. A group of them you kill, a group of them you accuse of lying. Okay, if we ask the Muslims, Name for me the messengers of Allah who was killed by the Jews. Who is a Muslim can give me the answer? Because it's what the Quran is saying. The Jews, they killed some prophets and they accused some of prophet of lying. If Jesus himself was not killed, so who is the prophets, not a prophet, who was killed? Because the verse in the Quran is speaking about prophets was killed, not one, not two. You see, it says fariqan taqtulun. Fariqan mean a group of what? A group of prophet. What he did, they killed them. Okay, so who are they? Those a team of a prophet who were killed by the Jews. The Muslims do not know. In order to know, they have to go to the Bible and search who is of the prophets of God were mistreated by the Jews. The Quran is an empty book. How I will know? Allah speaking about who? Who is the prophets who the Muslims, who the Jews tried to kill him? And the verse we are reading is mentioning the name of Isa, the son of Mary. In the same verse is speaking about a team of prophets you killed. So who is the one is meant by this verse? You know what I mean? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? The same verse which is saying that a group of a prophet you killed, they killed, not only trying to kill, they killed. It's the same verse mentioning the name of Jesus. So what the connection of the prophets who was killed and Jesus? Why we have them in the same verse? Unless this verse is speaking about Jesus being killed. And then if we ask the Muslims, name for me prophets who was killed by the Jews, they have no answer. Actually, in my book, I will show you in the introduction in my book how Muhammad is nothing but like a fiction machine. It doesn't make sense. Like, you know, if you have a machine and you have a virus in it, and this machine start like having, like, you have a computer, and then suddenly pop-up windows start coming here and there, and commercial and mixed with God verse. Like, imagine you have a computer, and this computer, he quote for you a verse from the Bible, and then he quote for you a verse from the book of the devil Muhammad, and then he show you a commercial of porn, and then he show you a commercial of shoes, and then etc. The pop-up is coming from everywhere, but there's no connection between those windows. Why? Because your machine is infected with a virus. And this is exactly how the Quran is. There's no connection, and it doesn't make sense. And if we ask a question, there's no answer for it. Okay, I want to know now, who is the prophet who is the Jews killed? Who is a Muslim here would like to tell us? Are you Muslim? No, you are asking why Jesus was okay, ask me the question again, Bibi, and maybe we did not get your question. You are smart and we are not. Can you pose your question? I mean to say that in the Quran it says Jesus was a prophet of Allah, never claimed to be God, and or worship Allah. Okay, that is true. Then why would the Jews would want to crucify Jesus? Yeah, well, according to the Quran, we do not know why the Jews want to kill Jesus. Supposedly they want to kill him just because he's a prophet. Those Jews are ugly. That's what the Quran is saying, right? However, the Quran, and this is what I'm trying to say to you, is an empty book. All what the story of Jesus there is just a verse. There's no explanation of anything. Okay, if we ask the Muslims, why even the Jews want to kill him? What exactly he did? There is no answer. What the crime? There's no answer. okay, why crucifixion, not different kind of killing? Because the crucifixion is something the Romans do, not the Jews. But according to the Quran, it's the Jews. The Jews don't crucify. The Jews don't have such a penalty. This is the pagan Roman penalty. But the Quran says they crucify him. Who? The Jews. But the Jews don't do crucify. They don't have it. And then if we ask him, okay, why even Jesus was saved? There's no answer. Why Allah decided to save him, but He don't want to save those who the Jews killed, as we showed you in the verse in the Quran? Because when the Quran says that the Jews, they killed a group of prophets, that means Allah did not save them. So why Allah want to save Jesus? You know what I mean? If chapter 2, verse number 87 is accurate, and the Jews were able and successful to kill prophets, why Allah want to save Jesus from being killed, but He don't want to save the other prophets? There's no answer. How Allah He saved Jesus? There's no answer. When He saved Jesus, when He was on the cross or before? There is no answer. Or what the Quran says, it was made to appear to them. And what Muhammad he did, he took the theory. You see, there's a group of cult like Jehovah's Witnesses. It's called Nasara. What the Nasara say? That because Jesus, He is a son of God, there's no way that His Father will let Him be humiliated in the cross. So obviously, yes, it was Jesus in the cross, looked the same as Him, but obviously His Father, He made His image in the cross, but it was not Him. Muhammad, he took this idea, but this is not what they meant. What they meant, it was just a flesh, and this is not the Son of God, the flesh of a man who looked exactly like Jesus. What Muhammad he took, he flipped the story, and he make it as the following: that God, He replaced Jesus with someone else, and Jesus was never crucified, and He took Him up to heaven, and they thought this is Jesus because Allah, He made Him look like Jesus, so it appeared to us that it was Jesus. But if you think about it, if this is true, it means Allah is a deceiver and Allah is a liar, because how Allah He saved Jesus? By cloning someone else and making him look like Jesus on the cross, which means that when the Christians believe that Jesus was on the cross, they have the right to do so. It was the fault of Allah because He did lie to them. He made someone look exactly like Jesus. So if the Christian believe, and the Christian, they have in their Bible, their gospel, that Jesus was crucified at this time, at this day, and this is what happened, and He said, and she said, and I said, they are being truthful because they are reporting what they witness. And what they witness, that Christ is like the cross. So what this verse actually in the Quran is very important to prove that the Bible is accurate, because the Quran confirms that we as a Christians and as Jews, we saw the Messiah in the cross. And the one who did lie to us, it was Allah. He made Him appear in the cross. So we are being honest, he is being a liar. For the honest one is the one who write down what he witnessed, what he saw. You get my point? How are you? I got a question. Get a life? My friend, the one who will go to jail is your prophet. If your prophet, he arrived to any city in USA, he will be arrested as a child molester and he will be in the CNN first page. Don't talk about jail. Number one, people who visit jail in the West are Muslims. Coward. Cole, your mic.
Good afternoon. Didn't expect to see you here on Tuesday. I'm using a new microphone. Is it loud and clear? Is it loud and clear? Okay, good. Just here, Bivin, when he was asking this question, he made a few comments I just wanted to respond to. He said that he doesn't even get an answer from this on this question from Muslims. And then he also said that he'd never seen a Christian apologist ask a Muslim this question in any sort of debate. Well, Bivin, you never get any answers from Muslims. No, that's not right. That's not right. That's almost right. I said you never get an answer from Muslims. That's not correct. You get one answer from Muslims, and that is Muhammad is great. That's the answer that you get. Because like I said, I've only been studying this for Islam, that is, for I guess 8 or 9 months now. And even when I talk to them now, I'll see an obvious question, that will prove a point, and I'll catch myself and like, why even ask it? Because I know they're not going to answer. You know it, and that's just 8 or 9 months in. I can only imagine somebody who's been doing it for years and years and 9 years, or some people on the net, probably 20, 30, 40 years, been doing it. I mean, I can only imagine if I don't ask obvious questions after 8 months because I know they're not going to answer. I can only imagine what somebody like that would do. I mean, it's just been demonstrated so many times. Muslims never answer the question. Never, ever, ever. And that's just it. So I mean, if you're looking to discuss apologetics or polemics with the Muslims, and if you're trying to get answers from them, you're going to be in for a really, really hard time. Really hard time. Put up a lawn chair, get a drink and some snacks. You're going to need it because you're going to be waiting for a really long time. That's all I got today. Oh yeah. CP, because you're opening today, does that mean you're not going to open tomorrow? Mike is free.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is Michael here talking to you. You do not know the concept.
Just sit down, you stupid. If you do not know this guy, he think he is an angel. Any woman looking for a stupid husband, crazy man, he think he is the angel. You know what this guy he did to the Muslims? This guy, he convinced the Muslim in the Arabic section he want to convert to Islam. And the Muslim, they start inviting people from everywhere. Allahu Akbar, a big priest, a Christian priest. This guy is a priest. This guy is a priest. This guy claims he's an angel. He is no one. It's crazy. This guy is a mental illness. So the Muslim, they have a room, have 800 people in it, and they are waiting for the great Michael. He think he is the Michael, the angel Michael, to come to the mic. The great prince is the great prince. To say Shahada. So the admin, he says to him, okay, brother Michael, take the mic and say Shahada. So this guy, he took the mic, he said, well, I have to confess that Michael is the angel of God. He's talking about himself. And I have and then they give him a doubt. They say, sir, brother, you have to repeat as we say it, not as you want. You have to say the Shahada. Say Ashhadu. So he gave him the mic again. Well, I confess that Michael is the angel of God, and I am Michael the Great. And the Muslim, they are waiting for they convinced them that this guy is a big priest. And the admin in the mic was saying, guys, don't forget to donate for us, okay? Right now we will bring a big priest. We convince him to take Shahada. Don't forget the donation. This is the important thing. The whole thing is about the donation. Don't forget the donation. Yeah, anyway, what this first BBN is saying, We ask every simple question you can imagine in the book and out of the book about Islam. You are here just for a few seconds, you do not know me. I have thousands of videos exposing Islam. And you're telling me I never heard someone asking those questions? What do you know about the questions we ask? You just came in. I'm questioning Islam before you are born. But there's things always we focus in, and there's things we don't too much focus in because it became like a boring question if you repeat the same thing. So what we try to do, especially in chat rooms, people sometimes they get in for 5 minutes and leave. So you want to capture in the mind of this person something important, not something it can be repeated over and over, and people they heard the answer over and over. And always the Muslims have no answer anyway. You see the name of the room? My room have a name. What is Allah and what is Islam? And until now we could not find one Muslim to tell us who is Allah and what is Islam. Not even single one. Look how simple the question is. I'm not asking anything. What is Allah? They don't know. Who is Allah? They don't know. What the Muslim they will do what he do for a living. You say who is Allah? He said to you is the creator. This is not. I'm not asking what he do. Who is Allah? Even their Prophet Muhammad, he never spoke to Allah. He never met Allah. He never even heard Allah once. How someone he never spoke to, he never heard to, he never met, he tell me about Allah? You know what I mean? If I come to you to introduce someone to you, like somebody might say to me, what about Jesus? You never met Jesus. That's not true. I did not meet Jesus, but Jesus was a real person, and there's a lot of people, they met him for real. And they witness his miracles, and actually we witness his miracle until now. But Muhammad, he never received a miracle. Even the Quran says, وَمَا مَنَعَنَا, and what make us refrain from sending miracles and signs to Muhammad, except that former generation refused to accept them. So he never received a miracle from his God. He never saw his God. He never spoke to his God. He never even heard the voice of his God. So how Muhammad can present to us his God? And the Quran is a chain of book of contradiction. As an example, the Quran says that Allah he spoke to Moses. And the Muslim, they call Moses Karimullah, which means the one who spoke to Moses, the one who spoke to Allah. But the Quran says that Allah he spoke to Zulqarnain, Alexander the Great. Allah spoke to Isa, Allah spoke to Abraham, Allah spoke to everybody except Muhammad. And actually this was our topic just yesterday. Then who is Allah? If you say to me he is the creator, the Quran says that Allah is the best of the creators. There's many creators. Which one? Even the Quran confirmed that Jesus created from the mother bird. So he's the creator. So which one of the creators is Allah? Even Allah himself, he agreed that Baal, you know Baal, right? Baal, he's a creator. Do you believe it? How somebody, he claimed to be God, he don't want you to worship Baal. But why he don't want you to worship Baal? Because Allah is the best of the creator, you know. So the reason for leaving Baal and not to worship Baal no more, not because Baal is not God, not because Baal is not creator, but because Allah is the best of the creators. If somebody can post for me chapter 37 verse 125, the Quran says Are you worshiping Baal and you leave the best of the creators? So what the verse is convincing here, that Baal is a creator, but there is better. Who is better? Allah. But the stupid Muhammad do not know that Baal is just another name for the same God. The moon god Baal is the same moon god Lah. Allah is the same God seen. If you go to chapter 36 verse number 1, you will see the Quran says Yasin. Ya in the old Semitic language mean God. Yasin, God sin. You in English today you say this is sin, don't do it. Where is this coming from? It's coming that people who used to worship the god sin, the moon god, and they left that God. So when somebody he do something wrong, they say to him, this is sin. This is sin, which means this is pagan. This is from the moon god religion. So what Muslims do not know, that Baal is just another name for Lah. Lah is the same God they worship. It's not even Allah. Allah in Arabic is Al, actually in the old Semitic language, Al mean God. In the Arabic language today, it is equal to the. But this is not what it's coming from. It's coming from the old Semitic language, which is God. So God Lah. Same as the word Ya. Ya seen. Ya is a word meaning God. So Ya seen, God seen. If you ask the Muslims, what is the, if you go to the book of Jalalain and read the interpretation of Yasin, they will say Allah knows best what he meant by this. They don't know. What do you mean Allah knows best? Because those people, they are disconnected with Islam. Remember, the first earliest interpretation of the Quran happened few hundred years after Muhammad's death. Before that, there's no interpretation. And yesterday we were talking about Muhammad. He forbade Muslims to write anything he say. And why Muhammad he forbade Muslims to write anything he say? Because it's full of contradiction. It was not because he didn't want them to write it. It's because, I mean, just because we should only write the word of God, because obviously Islam is not based on the word of Allah alone. It's based on the words of Muhammad. It's based on the Muslims themselves. They say to you, we follow the Sunnah and the Quran. What is the Sunnah? Is what Muhammad did and practice, and how we can find what Muhammad did and practice in the Hadith. But Muhammad don't want the Hadith to be written down. Why? Because the Hadith is full of garbage. This guy, he keeps saying things have nothing to do with what he said yesterday. And the Quran itself is full of contradictions. So Muhammad don't want them to write it. Actually, even the Quran was collected not by the will of Allah. Allah don't want the Quran to be written according to the Quran. If you go to chapter 6 verse number 7, it says وَلَوْ نَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ كِتَابًا فِي قِرْطَاسٍ, and if we send you a book, written book in a physical papers, and they touch it with their hands, they say this is obviously a pure magic. So Allah, he says, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to send you a book, written book. He don't want a written book. Then Allah, he don't want anyone to collect the Quran too. And how we can prove that? Allah, he said in the Quran, supposedly, remember this is supposedly Allah talking, not Muhammad. He said, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anuhu. It is on us to collect the Quran and to recite the Quran, chapter 75, verse number 17. It is on us to read the Quran and to collect the Quran. Who is talking? Allah. And this is why after Muhammad's death, there was a fight about should we write the Quran or we should not. Actually, I believe strongly that one of the reasons that Uthman was killed, one of the biggest reasons, that he was collecting the Quran. And this is why they killed him, and they accused him to be a kafir, and even they buried him with the Jews. Well, you know, first of all, why the Muslim they should find Muhammad in the Bible anyway? Let me show you, my friend, how stupid the idea of finding Muhammad in the Bible, even though we will change the topic a little bit. The Quran mentioned, you see, Muslims are not educated, same as the Christians. Most of them are not educated. This is why Deedat, when he was debating Christians have no answer, because Deedat, he is debating a bunch of ignorant, especially ignorant about Islam. If you go to the Quran, in chapter 61, verse number 6, it says that Isa, he said, Isa, son of Mary, he said to the children of Israel, I am the messenger of Allah to you, confirming what is between my hand from your book with the Torah, and giving you the good news of a messenger will come after me. His name is Ahmad. What his name is? Ahmad. All right. Then you will see someone like that. He says to you, I found the name of Muhammad, Muhammadim, in the Song of Songs. But that contradicts the Quran. But because at that time, those Christians, they have no idea what Islam is teaching. And the Muslim, by the way, always they debate someone who know nothing about Islam. This is why when he was debating Sharush, Anish Sharush, if you know him, he's an Arab Christian. He destroyed Deedat, and Deedat did not even show for the second debate. There's casual 2 debates. He have 1 debate with him, and the second debate he did not show up. Sharush was waiting, hundreds of people waiting, and the coward Deedat, he never show up again, because it was a mistake. Debating someone who knows Islam and he speak Arabic is not the same as debating someone his name is James Thomason or Jefferson from America. This is why they run away from debating us. This is why they want to debate David Wood, they want to debate anyone, because they don't speak Arabic. And it doesn't matter how much they know about Islam, they are just reading translation. Don't you see how much Shabir Ali is so obsessed and happy to debate those people, but he will never dare to debate me? And by the way, I never debate Muslims. I spank them. I don't debate them. I clean them. Muslims are like a bunch of kids. They have no idea what they are defending. You see, when you go in a court, you have the attorney general, you have the judge, you have the lawyers, you have the crowd. When you debate a Muslim, nobody knows who is the judge, and nobody knows who is the attorney general, and nobody knows what even we are debating about what. The Muslims always, they suffer from the flight of thought. And the flight of thought is always about this. This is a guy, he is a Christian, so what we will do with him, they will say to him, you believe in the Trinity. This is the only problem they have. Because they have nothing to say. Or they will say to you, your Bible is corrupt. But either way, they are stupid, because if you say the Bible is corrupt, it means you are accusing Allah that he did not protect his book, because the Quran confirmed that this is the book of Allah. So what's my problem? You're accusing your God that he is a stupid, idiot fool. He could not protect his book, not me. If you are saying to me, Muslims, that Allah, he sent the Bible and he sent the Torah, he sent the gospel, he sent the songs, he sent etc., you know, and then you say to me that they are corrupt, are you accusing me or accusing your stupid God? How you say to me that Allah is the one who sent them, and then you say to me that Allah, he failed to protect his books? Your God Allah is very weak. I have books, nobody can corrupt my books. You cannot. And I'm not God. But Allah is God, and he sent 124,000 prophets, and all their books is gone except one. And then when we discussed the book, which is the one, the Quran, we found that the goat ate a lot of it. As we mentioned before, the hadith, you remember the hadith we mentioned just a few days ago? Umar al-Khattab, he said the Quran is, not was, is 1,027 letters. That's mean 1,027 letters. And how many letters there are exist right now? According to Muslims, they claim that's 320,000 letters, or 22. That's mean more than 700,000 letters are missing. That's mean that's the 2/3 of the Quran is gone. Even the Muslims, they agree that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. But that's mean there's hundreds of verses are missing from one chapter alone. So the idea of saying our book is preserved is very funny, especially the Muslims have zero manuscript of their Quran. The earliest Quran they have is written hundreds of years after Uthman, not even after Muhammad. And what they have today, the most popular copy is the Quran of Uthman. And this is not the only copy. There's many other copies where they are different. Totally different. Additional to this, the Shia, they believe largely in the correction of the Quran. You remember my debate with this guy in German, the Shia guy, Shia Hamza? He said, our book says that the interpretation of the Quran is corrupt. Okay, hold on. How you can corrupt interpretation? What do you mean corrupt interpretation? Nobody can corrupt the interpretation because simply interpretation is interpretation. Who cares for the interpretation? When you use the word corrupt, it has to be connected to an original book, not additional book. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? I cannot say interpretation of the Bible is corrupt. That would be funny because who care about those interpretations? Anyone can make interpretation. The second you say corrupt, you are making that interpretation the word of God. Corrupt only should be mentioned when we speak in the religious way about somebody changing the book of God. Not interpretation. What interpretation? Because there's millions of interpretation. Same time, how you can corrupt all the interpretation too? And why? This is how the Shia, they function. You know, they start lying, trying to run away from what is written in their books. But the Muslim, when he debate you, he have nothing really. He have no topic. He have nothing to say. And all what he want, he have, you know, they are like a copy-paste machine. How Jesus can be God and he is, okay, who was God when Jesus was in the grave? Where was God? But God exists before the birth of Jesus. The birth of Jesus have nothing to do with the existence of the Word of God. The Bible says clearly the Word, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word became, you know, the Word is God, and the Word became a flesh. And Jesus said, before Abraham I am, so his existence have nothing to do with his birth. Same as his death. God never die and will never die. He is a living God. What die is the flesh. Even the stupid Abdul, when they believe in death, they say that when you die, 2 angels will come to you and they will ask you 3 questions. But you are dead. You are dead, but you're alive yet? So how come they accept that a human being, normally a human being, he is in the grave, but he's alive, even after death? But they don't accept Jesus to be exist because he died. They believe that a human being, when he dies, his body dies, but his spirit is not. And our God is a spirit. And the Muslims, their God is not a spirit. You know, some Christians, because they have no idea what Islam is about, they think that the God of Islam is a spirit. Take a note, please. The God of Islam is not a spirit. Even Muslims, many dumb, stupid Muslims, like the guy who used to come here, this donkey nightmare, he is 50 years old. And imagine in my room here, it's recorded on YouTube, he said that his God is a spirit. 50 years old, who go to Islamic school, who live in Morocco, who study in Islamic and Arabic language, and yet he did not know that his God is not a spirit. And then he went to search, because he said, who is the stupid one who told you that Allah is a spirit? Who told you that? So I told him, you idiot, go and search and come back. He went after 15 minutes, he said, yeah, I have to apologize, Allah is not a spirit. He didn't know even who was Allah. So when some Christians, they speak about other, like the Muslim belief, they think, or they say, they imply that the Muslim, they have, when they say God, they are talking about the spirit. Allah is a physical being. He has a physical body, he has a physical shape, and he is not a spirit. And that will make him what? It will make him a dead body, because a body without a spirit is dead. What a spirit mean, my friend, is life. Do we agree, guys? That the spirit means life? Even for us as a human, if you don't have a spirit, you are dead. Spirit is life. When we talk about the spirit of God, we are talking about the spirit who have the extreme power of things we cannot do. In other way, I was saying, like, this is a superpower and there's no limitation of its ability. So when the Muslim believe that their God is not a spirit, it means they believe that their God doesn't exist. He's a rock. How you can have a God who have a body but he have no spirit? What does that mean? Is my idea, guys, clear? If Muslims agree, and they agree that Allah had no spirit, and you can go right now in Google search, is Allah a spirit? And you will see the answer. The Muslim, they say to you, no, Allah is not a spirit. Okay. Allah have a physical being. He have a leg, he have a hand, he have a face, all right. But he has no spirit. So what he is? A statue? An idol? A rock? A machine? Because when you say he is not a spirit and he has no spirit, then you just confirm that your God Allah is dead and he does not exist. And just to show you another stupid story of Muhammad, and this is why Muhammad is very confused. When the crowd asked Muhammad, okay, Muhammad, what is the spirit? What is what? What is a spirit? Very simple question. He's a prophet of God. If you go to chapter 17, verse number 85, it says, وَيَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الرُّوحِ, and they are asking you about the spirit. Say, Allah knows. Like what? What? What is the answer? Guys, this is Allah giving answers. They are asking you about the spirit. Say to them, Allah knows. What's the point of saying this verse? You just gave no answer. They are asking you about the spirit. Tell them Allah knows. Or knows what? You know what I mean? And that is showing us the ignorance of Muhammad. He do not know. Simple question, what is the spirit? He don't know. And what make it funny, that Allah is the one saying, and they are asking you about the spirit. It's not Muhammad saying that, Allah. And now supposedly Allah is the Almighty who knows everything. So they are asking you about the spirit. Okay, give them this answer. Tell them only Allah knows. I mean, this is an amazing answer. Do we have any Muslim here? He don't agree with us? Herself, we have a topic here. If you are here just coming to disturb us, then we will give you a dot. Do we have any Muslim here? All right. I see people talking about push-up and, you know. Do we have any Muslim? So who is Allah? We go back to zero. No Muslim have an answer. He is not a spirit. Allah himself did not even have an answer for what is a spirit. And if you ask Muslims, who is the Holy Spirit, because the Quran mentioned the Holy Spirit, they say to you Jibreel. Okay, did the Quran ever mention that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit? No. Why Jibreel is called the Holy Spirit? Any Muslim knows? Is the angels are holy in Islam? No. And there's many stories proving that, because Allah himself, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. If angels are holy, he should not order the Holy One to bow down to the sinner. The angels accuse Allah that he is creating someone who would do mischievement. That was a sin. And that's why Allah, he ordered them to bow down. And if the angel is holy, that now we mean, that's mean we have, and remember we're talking about Islam. Who is the Holy One, Muslims? Who is the one is holy? They will say Allah. So who is the Holy Spirit? Jibreel. That means Jibreel is holy too. Is the word holy, it meant to be holy, or it's just a stupid statement, have no meaning? The Christian believe in the Holy Spirit because it's holy, it's perfect, it's divine. You Muslim, do you believe that the Holy Spirit is a holy? If it's holy, it's mean it's perfect. If it's perfect, that means God, because only God is perfect. You see, the Bible says clearly that everyone is a sinner. Everybody sin, and that's why he need you know, the mercy of God. The Messiah, he said to a person, he said to him, "You are good." So he said to him, why you are calling me good if you, only God is good? Well, the Messiah is saying to him, how you know I am good? Because Messiah, he called himself the good shepherd too. Only God is good. Okay, who is holy? I want a Muslim to answer me. Who is holy? If the holy is mentioned as a statement of, let us say, comparing his holiness to my holiness, I can accept that, which means this guy is a holy man because he is more close to God. But I don't mean really that he is really holy. The statement here is about he is more close to God. But here, it's a person who have a name and a title. And it is the Holy Spirit. This is a spirit, not a man. Man commits sin. Even Muhammad, he said, كل ابن آدم خطاء. Every son of an Adam is a sinner. Okay. So Jibreel, he got his holiness from where? Is that because he's an angel? If he is an angel and he is holy, that means all the angels are holy. Correct, guys? If he is holy because he's an angel, it means the name of the Holy Spirit to be given to Jibreel is a very stupid idea, because all of them, they are holy. All of them, they are angels. And by the way, angels in Islam, they are a physical being too, and they are not spirit. So how you call Jibreel Holy Spirit? Do you remember, guys, when Allah, he sent Azrael, the angel Azrael, to take the soul of his servant Moses? Anyone remember the story? Do you guys remember it? Allah, he sent his angel Azrael to who? To Moses. To do what? To take his soul, which means to make him dead, so he would die. What Moses did? Anyone remember? He took his eye off. So angels in Islam are person who have a physical being too. They are spirit. I took the angel eye off. Here we go. Moses, he have a black belt karate. He's a kung fu. Looked like Moses was in China for some time. So Moses, he did beat the angel, and he took his eye of his body. Okay. If Jibril he come to Moses, do you think that Moses he will be Jibril, the Holy Spirit, according to Islam, and take his eye off too? And how the angel get his eyes back? If somebody had the hadith, please post it. How the angel he fixed his eye? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? Allah he restored it. Okay, hold on. Those holy angels, why did they not restore their eyes after they get beaten by themselves? According to Muslims, angels, they are so powerful. Even some interpretation, they say that it is Jibril who created Isa. You believe it? Jibril is a creator. They say to you that Jibril, he is the one who breathed into Mary, and that make him a creator. So he's God. But yet, those angels cannot fix their eyes after getting beaten. Any Abdul? Who's a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Any Muslim? Somebody asking why Jibril he did beat up Muhammad. You know, you remember yesterday we have a guy, his name Aboom. Anyone remember? And he said, if you remember, that Jibril he come to Muhammad in the shape and the look of Dahya al-Kalbi. Do you remember? He come to him in the shape of Dahya al-Kalbi. All right. Muhammad he never met any angel. Muhammad always have one person visiting him, that is Dahya al-Kalbi, who is very well-known person. He is the same one who slept with Safiya, his wife. He's a real person. And he was the most handsome man in Quraysh. And when the Muslims agree that the angels is coming to him in the shape and the look of this man, they just agreed that Muhammad always he meet with him secretly. And when Muhammad got busted and this guy is coming out from his house, he say, oh, this is Jibreel al-Kalbi, but the fact he is Jibreel. The fact Muhammad is covering the scandal he is doing, this is his boyfriend and he is sleeping with him and he stayed very late at home. So when he got out or somebody see him, they ask him what Dahya is doing there. He say, oh, he looked like Dahi, but this is Jibreel. Otherwise, do you think really Jibreel will come in the look of a man is very well known in the tribe? What for? From all the people in Quraysh, he chose the most handsome man look. Obviously, Muhammad have a relationship with Dahya al-Kalbi. There's a hadith where Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, he was young, the house of Muhammad, and he is saying that they were in the position of what in English will say, like they are meditating together, you know, like something weird is happening. And this guy, I said to the Prophet, is that Dahya al-Kalbi? Now ask yourself why this guy is asking the question and why he's surprised, because he saw them in a weird position. The Prophet of Allah, he said to him, Well, he looked like Dahya, but this is Jibreel. Ibn Abbas did not speak to him. The guy, he left right away. Muhammad did not let him speak to him. Dahya, but this is Jibreel. Tani Abdul? Abdul, have any comment? And actually, it's a great idea. Like if you are a gay and you are in a very strict society, you know, and you want to hide something, you can tell them this is an, yes, he looked like the Michael Jackson, but the fact this is Jibreel. You know, look what this hadith is saying. Look at this. You see, the Holy Spirit in Islam is Dahya al-Kalbi. This is the Holy Spirit. Who came down in the form of Dahya al-Kalbi. I'm very convinced. Any Abdul? Somebody saying I came with the term Abdul to the Muslims. Actually, it's not true exactly. You know, I remember once I was in Asia, I was in the elevator, and there was a guy. You know, I'm speaking on the phone, and when we were going in the elevator, I lost connection. You know, when you are in the elevator, so I stopped talking, but I was talking Arabic. So the Abdul, he was so excited in the elevator. You know, he's a Muslim. He's wearing like a Muslim hat. You can tell right away he's a Muslim. So he said, "Assalamu alaikum, brother." I said, "Alaikum assalam, Abdul." He said, "MashaAllah, you know my name." He didn't know. I call every Muslim Abdul. You know. He said, "MashaAllah, you know my name." I said, "No, I do not know your name. I know you are a Muslim." And so he said, "You are a Muslim, brother, right?" I said, "A'udhu billah." He said, "What?" I said, "A'udhu billah, seek refuge to Allah." He said, "Why you say that?" He said, "I'm not a Muslim. I'm not going to be Muslim. Do I look stupid for you?" He said, "Why you are saying that?" What? You know, the guy is got really nervous. And I said, "Okay, do you want me to show you why I'm saying that? Do you have time?" So I changed my direction. He changed his direction, and we went to the park. There's a small park, and he have a little tiny Quran in his pocket. This guy is really like he is really taking Islam seriously. So we sit in the park, and I start showing him verse after verse, and each time I show him something, he say, "No way, no way, A'udhu billah, no way, it can't be true, no way." And then supposedly he said he's going to go and he asked the scholars to see what they will say to him. And anyway, I met him again. I met him with his wife. His wife, she was wearing a burqa. I saw him in the mall, and he started like, I don't know how to explain to you without a camera. He put his hand in the front of his mouth. He's trying to say to me, "Don't talk to me, don't talk to me." Look like he was afraid that his wife, she will get an idea about what happened, and "Don't talk to me," you know, like, you know, moving his lips. Later. Yeah. I'm sure he's out of Islam, but he don't want to admit. And the funny, he promised me that if this is true, he will be out of Islam. And obviously it's true. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? By the way, 2 days ago, I read an article about women in Morocco. Do you know what a number one police report in Morocco? Number one police report. Women beating their husbands. Seriously. Yeah, always we say Muslim men, they beat their wives, right? But in Morocco, the story is different. It is Moroccan women are very aggressive, you know. So number one report in the police and number one case the police suffer from is wives beating the husband. And they cause serious injury. You know, like they are beating them with the, what they call it, the thing you grab the soup with it. And one is made from metal, you know, or the one you make dal with it. Like heavy duty material in the kitchen. You know? This is number one report of the police, and they get it from the hospital emergency. It's not the guy who is calling the police, because most of them, they are ashamed to call to say my wife shouldn't beat me. But they get them when you arrive to the emergency. The emergency, they will not accept you to leave unless they have a police station in the hospital in the emergency. So whoever comes, they have to take his name, what happened, what caused the injury, etc. So all those injuries is happening because the wives are beating the husbands. I'm sure many of you now is thinking to marry some Moroccan women. That will be interesting. Any Abdul? No? Moroccan women beat up the starved husband and kept him locked in a house. Yeah, actually, you know, like if you go to Egypt as an example, women in Egypt, they are big. You know, they have big features. They are really big. And there's some men, they are really small and tiny. So imagine you have wife like this, or four of them. They can beat the hell of you. You know? They are like a walking train. And the husband is like Ahmadinejad. So who is going to beat who? But remember, the Quran says the Muslim woman, if she is obedient, she should not beat her husband. It's only the husband who can beat the wife. Any Abdul? No, in Saudi Arabia, they don't really dare. You know, Saudi Arabia is very, you know, they are very aggressive against women. So if a woman, she beat her husband, even if she can do it, the consequence of that is going to be very harmful. You know, in those countries like North Africa, the Muslim countries, women there, like the society is really very much different, totally different from the Saudi. Drugs, hashish, shisha, smoking, women, you know, there are things beyond your imagination. And one of the biggest crimes happen in those countries is sexual crimes, because the society is extremely corrupt, extremely. If you go to Europe and you want to have any kind of illegal activities, it has to be connected with Moroccan, mostly Moroccan and Algerian. Somebody want to have a fake ID, you know, who is the one to get it for you? Moroccan, Algerian. Someone stole your watch. How you can find it? Contact a Moroccan. He'll contact his gangs. Fraud, credit card fraud, theft, scam, you name it. But for sure, not all Moroccan are bad, But I'm saying, generally speaking, like I saw a video of somebody making a video about the Chinese travel brochure, China Airline, and they were saying in the Chinese brochure that if you go to England, be aware of the following, and they name Moroccan and etc. and Pakistani, and they were talking, those two men, about how racist those stupid Chinese are. They are not racist. They are saying a fact. If somebody says to you, be aware of certain group, and they are the one really doing that, is that racism? Why it's racism? Let us say in certain area there is actually as an example, just a few days ago I was watching news in Qatar, which is on YouTube. They were talking about capturing a gang, and where is the gang from? Albanian. And the policeman, he said by word that we always watch carefully any Albanian coming in the airport, especially if he is coming from Albania or Kosovo. No Muslim, he will say this is racism. Why? Because those are very well known. They do a lot of crimes. So what the story was in that story, they attack a shop and they stole watches and jewelries and they try to smuggle them. And they are saying that in the airport, when somebody is holding a passport from those countries, or even if he is from other country, but he is originally from Albania or from Kosovo, we watch them carefully. So what he's trying to say to you, that in those countries, there's a very high average of crimes. And that will make anyone from that country suspicion for them, but doesn't mean everyone from Albania is bad, right? That's not the case. When I go in the airplane, me as an Arab, I am right away a suspect of terrorism right away. Always I go home, I found a paper in my bag. It says this bag was inspected by the FDA, whatever they call it, for the purpose of security. Always. I'm sure it doesn't happen to you, but because I am an Arab, so they have to check me out. Always I got the corner seat next to the window. Before, I used to fight for it. I never asked for window seat again. I know for sure I will have a window seat, because they try to put me in the window, so I will have, it's not going to be easy for me to move around if I am a terrorist. You know what I mean? So there is a reason. I understand. I'm not going to be upset if the FBI suspect even to watch my phone or to watch me going around, because for them this guy is an Arab. He might be a terrorist. This is not about being racist. This is about being smart. Imagine we have a thief. He have a description. He is redhead. And then the police, because he cannot say he is redhead, he cannot say he's a redhead. He say just we have a thief, he's running. Shouldn't he give his description? You know what I mean? Regardless if the thief is a black or white, you should give his description so people, they can find out, they can spot him. This is not racism. If the thief is a black, you should say he's a black African. He is 6 foot tall. He weight, etc. If he's white, say white. If he's Indian, say Indian. If he's Mexican, say he's Mexican. This is not racism. Do we have any Muslim here? Any brave Muslim? Okay, forget about the brave Muslim. Any coward Muslim? However, you know, there is something very convincing in Islam, which is nobody can argue about. Allah has no girlfriend. This is why he don't have a son. I mean, this is very logical. People, they ask me, Christian friends, do you have kids? I say no. They say to me, why? I said, I don't have a girlfriend. Right away, they shut up. I mean, how Christian friends, he can have a son without a girlfriend? This is deep. This is deep, man. Allah does not have a son because he doesn't have a girlfriend. How logical can be more than this? Muhammad is going to be sitting in the right hand of Allah. But the right hand of Allah, as long as you are mentioning the right hand of Allah, it is the black stone. So when people, they kiss the black stone as if they are kissing the right hand of Allah. Do we have any Muslim here? Where the truck attack people? Which country? France? Because they are celebrating France, huh? Yeah, they are celebrating the Eurovision. Those European, they will never learn. But just wait. They will say to you, this guy, he is suffering from mental illness. All of them, they have mental illness. Every single terrorist, he is a poor guy. Once I made a video about, actually, in the news they were saying that the refugee who burned first in the news a few days before, they were saying a racist white German, he was burning a refugee camp. White, racist, disgusting Nazi. This is the title. A few days after, they found out that the one who burned the camp, it was a refugee. So look how the title changed. A desperate refugee burning the camp. See how poor he is, desperate. A few days ago, it was a Nazi, fascist, white German. Few days after, they found that it was not a Nazi, it was not a German, and it was not white. Actually, he was white. You know, he was, I think, Syrian. But the title changed. He is now a desperate refugee. Like the desperate, when you see desperate, I mean, obviously the excuse is there. He is just a poor, desperate refugee. So what if he burned the camp? So what if he caused the death of many by making this fire? Who cares? He is just a desperate refugee. But a few days before, it was a very aggressive article about the right wings and their agenda and their hatred and how much they are the same as Hitler. Blah 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 blah. It's unbelievable. The same incident, the same story. We just changed the person who did it from being filthy for being desperate refugee. This is how sick the media and European are. Actually, most of European, they are suffering from sickness, we have to say. Everything is upside down. You know, just to give you an idea about what's happening in France. You see my book in French, Le Secret du Prophète Arabe. This is a wonderful, really book for the French to read. Go and see now how many reviews of the book. Few. I don't know, it's one or two. French, they don't care. It doesn't matter if the Muslims, they slaughter them every day. All what they care for, this is go to party. There's more than 500,000 people right now watching in YouTube live the Eurovision right now in YouTube. Right now. Well, the Indian, they made a law that nobody should insult Islam, right? And by doing that, they just seek their own destruction. You see, when the Muslims are allowed to attack your religion, and you have no right to respond, I mean, what kind of a stupid government this government is in India? You have a country next to you, it's called Pakistan. Day and night, they have nothing to do except insulting the Hindus, calling the Hindus' name, and they want to kill them. And then we go to India, and the Hindus are not allowed to say any word about Islam. But it's not the fault of the Muslims, it's the fault of you, Indian, that you should change the law of the government. For the sake of the minority, you control the majority. So the minority still in their mosque, they insult you, they call your names, they etc. But you do not, you cannot make, like, you are not welcome. And for those who do not know, the Muslim, they killed more than 80 million Hindus in India. But I never heard of anyone speaking about it. Actually, first time I learned about this, I was surprised, because I never heard anyone speaking about it. 80 million? 80. You see, do you know what 80 million mean? 80 million human beings killed by Muslims in India alone. So why you keep talking about the 6 millions killed by Hitler, who they are Jews, but nobody mentioned the 80 millions who killed by Muslims in India? No, no, my friend, things can be done. Always things can be done. I'm sure the Hindus, they can come with something. Sometimes things happen for a reason, and things can lead to a revolution. Do we have any Abdul here? No, but I know actually that the Hindus are getting more aggressive on Islam, and regardless what the government is doing or government making law. Any Muslim? Yeah, Islamophobia is, you see that the question is, why somebody will be accused with Islamophobia? This is the question. Why you will have Islamophobia? Why I don't have a Hindu phobia? What is scary about Islam? So if I look at the TV right now and I see how many terrorist attacks just happened today and yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before and the day before, and then somebody says to you, this guy, he have a phobia from Islam. Is that really a phobia, or this is a real danger and real scary cult? Right now, as we speak, an airport in England was evacuated for security reason. Because of what? Because of Muslims. Right now, as we speak, 47 human beings slaughtered by ISIS. Right now, as we speak, Italy deported a Tunisian, a guy from Tunisia, for he have a relationship with the attack in Berlin. Right now, as we speak, an attack in the Shia province in Saudi Arabia, killing 3 people. Let us see. What else? This is all now. We're not talking about yesterday. Do we have any Abdul? But remember, all those terrorists, they have nothing to do with Islam. Even Muhammad himself have nothing to do with Islam. Are you kidding me? The Prophet Muhammad himself is not a Muslim, because he said, I was victorious by terrorists, by terror. Therefore, Muhammad himself, the founder of Islam, have nothing to do with Islam. Nobody has to do with Islam. Erdogan is not a Muslim. Erdogan, the terrorist, the dictator, is not a Muslim. Do you know how many people he killed, this guy, already? Those people disappear. You see, the media don't talk really about what this guy is doing in Turkey. There's tens of thousands of people, they are arrested. Turkey became the biggest jail ever in history. Some, they say, more than 180,000 they are in jail. How you can put them in jail? I don't believe it. Unless you are killing them. What country can host, I mean, suddenly you have additional to your prisoners, because already jail is full of prisoners. 180,000 people, they are in jail in a few months just because they have different political opinion, or he accused them that they were associating with those who try to get rid of Erdogan. Teachers, journalists, a bakery guy, a post office guy, from everywhere. They are wiping the earth from anyone who might oppose Erdogan. Nobody talk about it. Nobody. And even the stupid European, they are saying we should not stop discussing the join of Turkey to European Union. You know, the day Turkey will join European Union, you should go, should leave. That's it. Give it to Turkey. They will flood you. 100 million Turkey, they will be all over Europe. Forget. This is how stupid those European. And this guy, Erdogan, he's saying, he made just a speech just 2 months ago, saying he asked the Muslims, specifically the Turkish, to have 5 kids. And he said in 25 years from now, or 50 years from now, Germany will be a Turkish country. And the stupid German, they are doing nothing. They have nothing. It's as if they heard nothing. It's okay. You see, the Muslims, they say to you day and night that this is our agenda. We want to take over your land. And what does stupid Western they do? Nothing. They don't even care. As you said, nothing to them. But you know, for me, the good thing, like here in USA, Muslims are very little tiny minority, and in USA is not the same as Europe. USA people, they have a lot of kids, a lot of kids. Actually, Muslims are nowhere to compete with anyone. Normal average American women, they have 4 or 5 kids, normal. If you go to women who they are originally, they are from Mexico, they have 7, 8, even some they have 10, you know. So Muslims are very small, tiny minority, and they will never be anything here in America. Now, so we have no Muslims here. Do we have any Abdul? Well, you know, it's not the fault of those who make the law, Mr. Bid. The fault is you. Why you vote for those who they elected to make such a law? I mean, who is the one who made the law? Isn't it you? You elect them, and they go and they do mistakes. Take them down. Make a particular group against those who they create those laws. What's wrong? Pakistan is a Muslim country, I understand, but in India, why you accept such a law? You know, who is the one who made the law, and who is the one who put them there? It's you. So when you have election, my friend, go and elect. Don't stay home. And before you vote for anyone, check his history. He voted for what? He agreed with what? He opposed what? Etc. Don't just vote because he is from my city or stupid things. If there is any Muslim in the room, please feel free, put your hand up. We would like to hear you. Any Muhammadan is here? Jalal, you are a Muslim? Do you have a proof that you are a Muslim? A true Muslim, he have answers for Allah. He can defend Allah. Are you? Can you defend Allah? All right, take the mic and tell me something good about your religion. I'm not going to ask any question. Tell me something good. How you prove to us that, like you see the name of this room, what is Allah? Very simple question. Do you know who's Allah? Don't tell me what he do for a living. Tell me who is Allah. You're mine. I hear nothing.
What's good about Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is that we give charity, we don't swear, we don't look at women, we don't try to gossip.
Really?
We believe in one God. He has no partners. We believe in Muhammad was the last messenger, and there are scriptures that revealed it before. See, I can see a lot of people, they say I'm lying. They bring this thing up. Right? Do you even know what taqiyya is? I bet some of you don't even know what taqiyya is. You're bringing it up. Yes, so type down below what you think taqiyya is. Instant. So many say it's all lies. Is that how you debate? Like the Kafirs. To be honest, you should know not every single non-Muslim is a Kafir. Kafir, if you know Arabic, means one who has seen the evidence of Islam, all the signs, but he chooses to disbelieve. That's what Kafir means. Do I know Arabic? No, I'm not fluent. But this is what many of the sheikhs have told me. You got one now. I'm just reading your comments. I wanted to bring something up with you guys. I've seen some of you guys pick some verses from the Quran, and it says not to kill. You say it orders Muslims to fight and kill every single non-Muslim, but these verses have context. So I'm sorry, I can't speak up because I'm sick slightly, and there are people in my house who are sleeping. So what is the context of these verses? Okay, so for example, Quran chapter 9 verse 29. is revealed against the Byzantine Empire during the expedition of Tabuk. You can search up the Hadith. The reason for this verse which was revealed, was because the Byzantines were preparing to invade, and this is according to Islamic sources. The Byzantines were preparing to invade northern Arabia in a region called Tabuk. And well, at the time, the Byzantine Empire, or the Muslims, they called it Romans. They called them Romans, whatever you want to call it. They controlled Syria, they controlled Turkey. So they were preparing to invade Tabuk, and this verse was revealed to the Muslims, Quran 9:29. You can search it up for yourself. It's also in let me check. I forgot which tafsir, but I'll just get it out to you really quickly. Not so sure if it's tafsir al-Tabari, but just a sec. Yes. So this verse is found in Tafsir al-Tabari. It says a Mujahid reported concerning the verse "Fight in Allah and the last day" that it was revealed when Muhammad and his companions were commanded with the expedition of Tabuk. I just posted down for you real quick. So we can switch it.
Okay, Jalal, hold on. Let us talk about one by one. You said that we Muslims are not allowed to look at any women. Was your prophet looking at women and getting horny? One by one. And we'll go to the attack of Tabuk. Was your prophet looking at women who they are not his wives and getting horny? Your mic.
Snap. Okay. So first of all, when I said we are not supposed to look at women, it's because the Quran told us to lower our gaze. The only women we can look at is our spouses, those who are right hand with us, and the female members of our family. And as per your other question, was my prophet looking at women? So when you say the word look, it has to mean like not look in a lustful manner. Like for example, if I'm going to school and I have to look at my teacher when she's teaching me something, like, you know, it doesn't mean that I'm looking at her lustfully. It means that I'm paying attention to listen to what she's saying. So for me, no, I don't really believe my prophet looks at any woman in a very lustful manner. I hope that answered your question.
Okay, Jalal, if you don't mind, please let us exchange the mic so both of us will speak. So are you saying only the bad ones, if they look at the women in a dirty way, they are bad? Only those, the bad ones, they do that? Are you saying that, your mic? Only the bad men, they look at women in a dirty way? Go ahead.
What do you mean by bad men? Like, could you?
Bad. The good Muslim, he should not do that, right? The bad Muslim will do that. Because you said the Quran told you not to forbid you from looking at women, right? Who they are not your wives in a dirty way. So the one who will do that is the sinner, is the bad one. Do you agree? If I am a Muslim and I look at a woman walking in the street and she is not my wife and I get horny and excited and I stare at her, that will make me a bad Muslim. Do you agree? Or that will make me a good Muslim? Go ahead. You will play dead now. You are not talking, my friend. Don't tell me you are talking now. You are not. You did not take the mic. I hope you will not leave the room as an excuse of a mic. Your mic is working fine. Take the mic and tell me, the one who stare at women walking by and he get horny, and those women are not his women, is he a bad Muslim or is a good Muslim? Your mic. Now he is new for those features. I don't know what they mean you are new for these features. You just took the mic twice already, 3 times. So you know already how to use it. Are you trying to avoid the question? You spoke already 3 times. You know how to hold the mic. You know how to take it. Take the mic again and tell me the answer, please. Okay, let me do this. I will add you to my list. Add me to your list, please. And come back to the room. Leave the room and come back. That will make it work, maybe. Close the room and come back. I don't know. He's using a phone. Are you using a phone? If you are in the computer, there's an X sign in the corner of the room, the top. Just to close it, you will be out. And get back. All right. Let us see if he's saying the truth or not. Let us see. Should take him a second to come back. Until now, he is not here. I will invite him. What happened? This guy is offline. He left. No, he's online. Here we go. I invited him. Let us see if he will come back. I don't think he will be back. You see, this is what they do. We are, Muslims. The Quran taught us to be good and to worship only Allah and not to look at women. And look what his prophet was doing. A woman walked by, and Muhammad got horny, and he went to his wife, and he did his wife. And he knew if he cannot answer. This is why, he was like, worry. Okay, you know what? Those guys are going in details now. My speech was good, but now they are going in details. Jalal, are you there? All right, Jalal. Take the mic, Jalal. Did you get my question? So if I am a Muslim and a woman, she walk in front of my house, and I start looking at her until I get horny, is that will make me a bad Muslim or a good Muslim? Your mic. All right, your mic.
Okay, my word. This microphone, I wasn't so sure how to operate it because sometimes it lets me speak, sometimes I don't know what happened. It didn't let me speak, but anyway, so as for your question, if a woman walks past your house and you start looking and you become, like you feel like you become, say like turned on or something, like as for Islam, you shouldn't be looking at it because Allah says in the Quran, so the gaze, because when a man looks at a woman lustfully, as men, we feel that type of urge. So that's why we don't look, we're not supposed to look lustfully. Like we have to have a sense of decency. Why should women wear burqa? Okay, so women, like it's not.
Don't answer their question, please, guys. Guys, I don't want anyone to ask him questions. I'm talking to him. Jalal, thank you very much. You just said do that. He should not do that. So obviously he is doing sin. So how do you explain your prophet, a woman she walked by, and he got horny. And obviously he's looking very in a sexual way. Otherwise, why he will get horny? If a woman walk by me, and I look at her just as a woman, as a human being, I will not get horny unless I'm looking at her in a sexual way. If a woman, she walk by, he stare at her, and he look at her, and he get on, and then he said, he went to his wife, and he ordered her to take off her clothes, and he did his wife. And then what Muhammad did when he came back, this is the second part of the hadith, and this is a Sahih hadith, he said, the women, she come in the image, okay, the women advance and retreats in the shape of the devil. So when one of you sees a woman, he should come to his wife, for that will reveal what he feel in his heart. Feel in his heart to who? To that woman who walked by. Alright guys, and this is what he did. So a woman walked by, what Muhammad did, he stared at her until he got so horny. And obviously he is looking at her body. And then he went to his wife, because he got horny, and he ordered his wife to take off her clothes, and he did have sex with his wife. Then he came out, and his friends are waiting for him. Imagine, he have friends waiting for him. And then, sure, I'm going to give the post the whole hadith. Here we go. And this is the link. And this is a Sahih hadith. This is Sahih Muslim. I can give it to you from Al-Bukhari too. So what kind of a prophet you have, Mr. Jalal? The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Alright, so I'm going to open this hadith which you got from Sahih Muslim. And the chapter is recommendation to the one who sees a woman and is attracted to her, wife or slave girl, and can sleep with her. And I have sexual intercourse with her, and it says, Jabir reported, so this hadith he posted in 2 parts. So it's actually in 1 part. So it says, where did it go? It just, alright. So he saw a woman. So I don't think, like, it says he saw a woman. It's not the same as saying, like, he was staring at her. So, I mean, there's like a difference.
It's different.
Between, like, staring at a woman and then you just see someone. Then you feel attracted, so you go to your wife. Because the hadith says he saw it, doesn't say he stared.
Jalal, hold on. What is the connection between the story and Muhammad going to his wife having sex? There's a connection? Okay, I saw a woman. Then I went to my wife and I made sex with her. And then I came out and I say, the woman, she come in the image of a devil and she retries in the image of the devil. So if one of you saw a woman, go and do your wife. It says that. If one of you saw a woman, which means what kind of saw? What exactly he saw in a woman? So if a woman, she turn you horny because you are looking at her, go and do your wife. Women, they come in the image of the devil and they retreat in the image of the devil. So Muhammad is accusing the women that she is the devil who made him horny. He went to his wife and this is why she is the devil. But the woman, she did nothing, she just walked by. And you are the one who told me a man should not look at a woman because this is what the Quran told you. You're mine.
So first of all, he said that Muhammad called this woman a devil, but the hadith says that when one of you sees like a woman retire, then it's like in a form. Wait, I'll read it out. The woman advances and retires in the shape of a devil. So it's not the same thing as saying Muhammad was talking about the same specific woman who retired in the devil. So
Tada, what do you mean not the same thing? Why she is a devil? Is your mom is a devil with my respect to her? Do you think your mother is a devil just because she walked by? Do you really look at your mother as a devil just because she walked by in front of Muhammad? Imagine the women who walk in front of Muhammad is your mother. Do you accept Muhammad to say that women, they are devil? They come in the shape of the devil and they retreat in the shape of the devil. What she did? She did nothing. She just walked by. She's not naked. She's not showing her body. She's not dancing. She is not being lousy. She is just a woman walking by. What she can do? Why he's looking? And you are saying to me, it's not the same. He didn't. He just saw. So what? If he saw what exactly? What made him go to his wife? What the connection between seeing a woman and going to my wife and then accusing women? They come in the image of the devil and they retreat in the image of the devil because he saw her, he liked her, he got horny, so he is accusing her that she is the one who's bad, not him. Guys, isn't the hadith clear? He is accusing the women that they are the devil. Why they are the devil? Because they made him horny. But the fact the woman, she did nothing. If you don't want to get horny, why you look at women? And there's no way you look at a woman for a second and you get horny unless you are staring at her ass and her bum and her breast, maybe. If you see a woman walking by a second, that will make you horny. What? Muhammad, he have what? What kind of machine he have? Now, we go back to the second topic. I know you have nothing to say. You mentioned that chapter number 9, verse number 29, is about attacking the Roman who want to attack the Prophet. Is absolutely a lie. You're a prophet, he said, attack the Romans so we can get the blonde girls. Attack what? Attack the Roman so we can get the blonde girls. Here we go. This is your official. Hold on, Jalal. I hope you will not read. No problem. You can reply. No problem. This is Tafsir al-Tabari, one of the oldest interpretation of the Quran. Before the Muslims, they start making up their lies to try to cover it. Muhammad, he said, اغزوا تبوك تغنموا بنات الأصفر ونساء الروم. Attack, one who mentioned Tabuk, not me. Attack Tabuk, you get the blonde women and the women of the Roman. He told us he's attacking them because they are preparing to attack. This is an absolute lie. This guy is attacking them just because he want to get the blonde women. Hey guys, who want to get some blonde women? Tomorrow we are going to attack Tabuk. Who want to go with me? Anyone want to go with me? We will attack Tabuk. We want to get the blonde women. I don't care if you read Arabic or not, my friend. Islam is made in Arabic. How you are a Muslim and you do not know Arabic? Pray to Allah. You pray to Allah in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic? However, my friend, there's no problem. You see the hadith, it says, hadith number, you see what it says, the page number 287 in the middle of the page, 287. Copy and paste in Google. Google will translate the Banatul Asfar, will translate as the daughters of the yellow. What the fact it says, the daughters of the blonde. Asfar in Arabic mean the blonde. So, اغزو تبوك تغنموا بنات الأصفر. Attack Tabuk, you will get the girls, the blonde girls, and the women of the Roman. Translate in Google. So, my friend, everything you've been told about Islam is absolutely a lie. You are a victim. You don't speak Arabic, that's why they lie to you. What the source? This is the book of At-Tabari. Interpretation ever in Islam. Tafsir At-Tabari by Muhammad ibn Jarir. And this is page 287, hadith number 16785, number 16786. It says the same. عن مجاهد قال قال رسول الله اغزوا تغنموا بنات الأصفر. And he said that the Prophet said, attack the Roman so you can get the blonde girls. Your Prophet is not doing jihad for the sake of Allah. He is doing jihad for the sake of the blonde women. And this is not written in the Christian books or in the Jewish books. This is written in your Muslim books. No, take the mic. Let's hear you. since you do not quote it here and post it. No, I quote it and I post it, my friend. I give you the website. Here we go. This is the website again. And I will post the hadith for you in Arabic. You can take it to Google and you can translate. Here we go. Is the Arabic text showing, guys? Is the Arabic text showing? All right, you have no problem then. I give you the hadith, I give you the number. Actually, the page is full of them. 16785, 16786, 16787. All those hadith is about the same story. Your prophet seducing his men to go and attack the Romans so they can get the blonde girls. And this is one of the most authentic books of tafsir, At-Tabari, which everybody learned from him. All the interpretation they learn from At-Tabari. Your mic, Jalal, go ahead.
I have one more hadith I would like to post from about the book. So let me post it here. It actually says something different. It's a different reason why Prophet Islam attacked the book. So let me post it here. It's from Zad al-Mad 336. It says, cause of the battle of Messenger of Allah, Harith ibn Umayyad al-Asdi, and his letter to Syria for the Roman king of Husra. He presented it to Shabir ibn Amr al-Ghasani, who bound him and struck his neck. And never had an ambassador of Rasulullah said about this, and when the news reached him, he dispatched the expedition. One more hadith. This is from Sirah for Rahman from the Sea of Nectar. Also posted here. Just
Jalal, obviously you have no idea what you are posting for me, my friend. You have no idea. It says there that your prophet, he sent his messenger to Damascus, to Syria, threatening him to convert to Islam. He is the one who is poking their eye. So why your prophet is threatening those people, saying to them, Aslam Taslam? The letter, can you read for me the letter your prophet he sent to the king of the Roman? It says Aslam Taslam. The same thing he sent to the Arab tribe, the Christians. Became a Muslim, you are safe. Otherwise I will kill you. Isn't it your prophet? He said, I've been ordered to fight all the people, which means all mankind, until they say there's no God but Allah and there's no prophet but Muhammad, and they pray our prayer and they slaughter as we slaughter, and they pay the zakat and they pray to the Kaaba, and then and only then I will stop shedding their blood. So your prophet, he sent them this message: convert to Islam or else. So what do you want them to do? He is the one who's fighting them. And the Roman entered that moment, they never go there, they never go to him. He is sending to them, he is poking their eyes, he is challenging them, he is asking for war. Did the Roman came to Muhammad, to Mecca? Sure, I will give you the mic. Listen, Ijral, did your prophet says, I've been ordered to fight all the people until, let me give you the hadith. All the people until they say the Shahada, until they do the prayer, until they pay the zakat, we pray, until they slaughter as they slaughter, until they worship as we worship, until they face the Qibla, only then I will not kill them no more. This is what Muhammad he wants. This is what he is the one is looking for war. He attacked all his neighbors. This is the words of your prophet. This is Sahih Bukhari. Hold. No, this is not true. If this is against only people of Quraysh, then you should not attack the Roman. You should not go to the Roman and say convert to Islam or else. You should not go and attack Egypt. You should not go all the way to China. Stop lying to yourself. This was an order to fight all the people. And the one who told you that chapter number 9, verse number 29 is about the Roman, this is an absolute big fat lie. Because that one, it says to fight the Christians and the Jews. The Christians and the Jews. And in that area, there's no Jews, my friend. In Tabuk, there's no Jews. The Jews, they run away to the Arabian Peninsula. They're running away from the Roman. Because the Jews, they betrayed the Roman and they joined force with the Persian. So the Roman, if they see a Jew at that time, they will kill him. But the verse in chapter 9, verse 29 says, fight and kill the people of the book. People of the book is not the Christians, it's the Christians and the Jews. Yeah, I will give you the mic. But before you do that, I want to ask you, the reference you gave me is from where? You said Al-Jalalain, right? Did you say that is Al-Qurtubi? Yeah, Tabari. Thank you very much, guys. At-Tabari. So I'm giving you At-Tabari. How come you don't have At-Tabari in Arabic, in English then? I want you to go right now to At-Tabari and read for me. Please. Guys, the chapter, the same chapter, verse number 49. You are posting for us from At-Tabari in English. Can you tell me what At-Tabari says in English about verse number 49? Go ahead. So how come you post for me what 929 is saying? Where you get this from? Where you get this from? Are you copying and paste from websites? That's not nice. You are copying and pasting, right? You have no Sheikh Abu Amina. Where did he get this from? Okay, where Abu Sheikh Abina he got this from? My friend, listen. Obviously, they are lying to you. Obviously, they are fooling you. Because if Sheikh Abu Amina he accept At-Tabari, he have to accept what At-Tabari said. Correct, guys? The same chapter, the same book, the same interpretation. Chapter 9, verse number 49, At-Tabari, it says that the Prophet, he said, let us attack the Romans so we can get the blonde diggers. And this is At-Tabari in front of your eyes. So what is the problem? How At-Tabari have two stories? One is saying, according to you, that he want to attack the Roman because the Roman attack him. This is a big fat lie. And by the way, the hadith you mentioned to me is about the Christian Arab, not even about the Roman. Muhammad, he sent his messenger to the Arab Christians, not to the Roman. To the Roman, he sent Dahya al-Kalbi. And they did not kill him. Muhammad, he sent to the Roman, he sent Dahya al-Kalbi, and nobody killed him. Roman. You see how Muslims, they lie. They say to you that oh, he attacked them because they attack him. Nobody attacked him. No Christian attacked Muhammad. Nobody attacked this guy. He is the one who is attacking everybody. Actually, Muhammad, he was given protection by the king of Ethiopia. So why he invaded Ethiopia? He sent a letter to the king of Ethiopia saying to him, be a Muslim and be safe. Islam. Even the king of Ethiopia, who gave him asylum, imagine this guy, he rescued his life. Muhammad, he sent him a death threat, Islam or else. Even the Quran show us that how Muhammad, he threat everybody around him. guy, the poor guy, the Indian Pakistani guy, he have no idea what he's talking about. Look what Muhammad he said about the Bedouin. Bedouin, those are not Roman. Just Bedouin, all right? One from the Bedouin. Muhammad he sent him a message. If you don't join us in Islam, you are going to face a people of mighty war. I will kill you all. Chapter 48, verse number 16. Can you read for me this verse, Jalal? What happened to the people of the desert? No, nobody's saying you are converted, but according to Muslims, you are, right? I mean, you are a Muslim anyway. Who cares if you are converted or not? Listen carefully. How do you explain to me this verse, Jalal? Say to the desert Arab who lag behind, you shall someone to fight against the people, given a mighty war. Then you shall fight, or you shall submit. Actually, it says you shall surrender. So Muhammad saying to them, if you don't submit to Islam, if you don't surrender to Islam, I will kill you. This is Quran. This is Quran. What do you say, Jalal? Your mind.
So I quoted sources from Zad Ahmad and Sealed Nectar, and I also it said that yes, what's his name? Ibn Umar al-Azdi as a to tell the Roman king, but like from what I've read, it wasn't like a.
Hey, hold on, Jalal. Can you read for us the letter your prophet he said? Can you read that for us, the letter, your mind? The letter your prophet he said to the woman. Go ahead. No problem. You will see in the letter he's saying to them, Aslim Taslam. This is not a letter of peace. This is a letter of threat. You are sending a letter to a king saying to him, convert and you will be safe from me. What kind of letter this letter is? He did not tell him what he believed. He did not tell him what is just okay from the messenger of Allah, etc. I invite you to convert to Islam if you want to be safe. Imagine somebody saying to me, sending me a letter, says join our club or our party if you like to be safe, otherwise you are not, which means we will kill you. So who is the one is announcing war? Which means if you don't accept, you are in war with us. And this is exactly what the verses I just gave you about the Arab is saying. Convert or else. You convert to Islam, I will not kill you. Aslam Taslam. You don't convert, and this is what Muhammad said in the hadith. I've been ordered to fight all mankind until they say there's no God but Allah and there's no prophet but Muhammad, and they pray as we pray and they slaughter as we slaughter and they worship as we worship and they pay the zakat, and then and only then I will stop shedding their blood. That's very simple. So what the guilt those people they have? Excuse of killing his messenger is a big fat lie. In the same book you gave me, you said At-Tabari says that your prophet said attack the Roman to get the blonde girls. Muhammad is looking for a reason. This is before he sent his messenger. Before he sent his messenger, he's asking his friends to attack the Roman girls. Did Muhammad say to his friends, attack the Roman so we can get the blonde girls before he attacked them, or after? For sure, before. He's planning for it. And what is the excuse? Get the blonde girls. For prophet, this prophet is. Attack them so we can get their women. This is the interpretation of chapter 48, verse number 16. Look what it says. That's false, my friend. What do you mean? Guys, look what he said. The prophet, he never forced anyone to convert to Islam. This is a big fat lie. So what is the word of apostate? What is the word of apostate then? Have you ever heard of the word of apostate? Muhammad, he died right away. People leave Islam because they've been forced to. And if this is true, what does verse mean then? Those books are fiction, my friend. Those are not even accepted. What Hidatul Hayara? Do you know even what Hidat mean? It's a stupid name. Listen. Do you see this verse? Jalal, do you see this verse? Is that a verse saying that if you don't convert, I will kill you? The Quran. Which one you want to take over? The book who nobody heard of, or the Quran? The Arab, they are not accepting Islam. What Muhammad said to them? If you don't join us in Islam, you are going to face a war, people of mighty war, and then you have to surrender. What the word surrender there? Do you know what the word surrender? Islam. Aslimu. The word surrender, Aslimu. The translation of the surrender is the word Aslim. This is chapter 48, verse number 16 here. Let me post the link for you. So Muhammad is sending a message to the Arab. And this is the link, and this is your Muslim translation, not my translation. For me, I don't read translation. Arabic is my first language. He's saying, say to the Arab who, what kind of Arab? The Arab who left behind. What behind? You don't join Islam. You will be called against folk of mighty war to fight them. Okay, why you will be called to war? You see, those guys didn't want to fight Muhammad. You will be called to fight. Okay, why I want to fight them? What happened? Until they surrender. If you obey, this is the reason of the war. If you obey Allah, we'll give you a fair reward. But if you turn away, as you did turn away before, He will punish you with painful doom. So what is required from those people to do? To obey Allah. And how to obey Allah? To convert to Islam. That's the Quran. Yeah. And look what your prophet, he said. Jalal. Those people, they convert to Islam. You believe it? They converted to Islam. They got scared. In chapter 49, verse number 14, somebody post the chapter for me, guys. Chapter 49, verse number 14. The Arab, they said, who? The Arab. Who is the Arab? Muhammad is an Arab. The Arab, all of them, they say, we believe. Who's talking? The Quran, which means Allah. Say, you believe not, and faith never enter your heart. What? They are Muslims. They say, the Arab, they say, we believe. Don't say we believe. We say we surrender. Say we are Muslims. Qul aslamna. To them, don't say you are a believer. Say we are a Muslim, because your faith never entered your heart. Okay, how they became Muslims, but yet the faith never entered their heart? You know what I mean, guys? We are just connecting the two verses together. The first verse, he was threatening them to convert to Islam or they will be killed. The second verse, they converted to Islam. And now they said, okay, we are believers. They said, no, don't say we are believers, say we are Muslims. Abdul, are you with me? The Arab, the Bedouin. Yes, Muhammad, he sent his message to the Bedouin, the Arab Christian. Read the hadith you post for me. The people of the book, they were not the Roman. Those are the Arab Christian tribes. The Roman are the one who control the empire, but there's Arab Christians. Wake up. Stop drinking camel urine. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. Let us say it's not about the book, just to show you how ignorant you are. If the verse saying clearly that those they are forced to Islam, why Muhammad forced them to Islam? How he forced them? He said to them, I'm going to kill you. Who are they? The Arab. And that is including the Arab Christian, all the Arab. And then when they convert to Islam, look what he said. Where it says that, I'm talking to myself. Are you serious? Aren't you the one who asked me about the verse before I provided to you? What the verse I gave you before this one? You forgot? Chapter 48, verse 16. It says, the Arab. The Bedouin you are talking about, my friend, are the Arab. Muhammad is a Bedouin too. What do you think Muhammad is? Muhammad, he used to clean his ass with rocks. He never have anything what civil people have. They are Bedouin. All of them are Bedouin. So say to the Bedouin, say to the Arab. It doesn't say even Bedouin, by the way. Al-A'rab. The people of the desert. Where Muhammad is from? He's from the desert. Say to the Arab, you will be called to people of mighty war to fight them, or the Yuslimun, or Yuslimun, or Yuslimun. What does that mean? Or you became Muslims. So what is the condition Muhammad is putting? Those people, they will fight you either became a Muslim, and the translation here surrender, which is exactly the correct meaning, or and you obey Allah, or we will kill you all. Okay. Now those Arab, they get scared. They convert. They convert. And then those Arab, in verse number 14, they said, we believe. What? We believe. What Muhammad said to them? Allah said, not Muhammad. He said to them, don't say we believe. Say we are Muslims. For faith never enter your heart. And that is a clear proof that for Muhammad, the requirement to be called a Muslim does not require to believe. Is that correct, guys? It's very clear. Those people, they are Muslims now. And they say we believe. But Muhammad's objection is, what is the objection? He said, don't say we believe, say we are Muslims. For faith never enter your heart. Okay, how those people became a Muslim for God's sake if faith never entered their heart? Yes, they are already Muslims. Jalal, are you slow? The verse before it, it says, convert or I will kill you. Who? The Arab. Okay, they convert. Now they said, okay, we are now became believers. Muhammad, he said, no, you are not a believer. You are not. You are a Muslim. I force you to be a Muslim. Don't you get it? Brother, but now they are Muslims. Yeah, they are Muslims because he forced them. Chapter 48 is telling us the story. He forced them to Islam. He sent them a message saying, convert or else. Those guys, they convert because they are scared. Then they said, okay, now we are believers. Muhammad said, no, you are not a believer. Say we are a Muslim, don't say we are a believer. So what Muhammad is saying clearly, and this is Quran, and this is Allah, saying that you being a Muslim have nothing to do with being a believer. Islam is religion of hypocrisy. لأن القتل إنما وجب في مقابلة الحراب لا في مقابلة Abdul, what if I show you that your prophet, he killed the children? Jalal, you see the funny, you are posting for me Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. Is it funny? What if I show you right now that your prophet, he ordered to kill children? No, that's the point, my friend. The point is your prophet, he spread his religion by sword. Okay, did your prophet say, I've been victorious by terror from a distance of a month? Did he say that? Did your prophet say, I was victorious by terror from a distance of a month? Okay, how this happened? He was not victorious by mercy. He was victorious by terror. He's a terrorist. That's mean people, they convert to Islam from a distance of a month before even he faced them. What Quraysh? Quraysh is not a distance of a month, my friend. Quraysh is not just, he's a tribe next door. Somebody told you that Quraysh is a month far away? From a distance of a month. A month, which means a travel of a month. Okay, no problem. Let me give you, here we go. Here we go. This is the hadith, and this is the link. I will give you more. Hold on. Sahih Bukhari. It's very funny how the Muslims they try to find the conclusion, and this is one from Sahih Muslim. So I gave it to you from Sahih Bukhari. I gave it to you from Sahih Muslim, and this is the link. So what Muhammad he did? Abdul, what Quraysh? What Quraysh? What's wrong with you? Did the war of Muhammad stop with Quraysh? What Quraysh? And Quraysh, where they were not fighting from him. They want to fight him. What are you talking about? You are stuck with Quraysh. Even Muhammad, he did not really kill many of Quraysh because this is his tribe. What's wrong with you? Quraysh is his family. Quraysh is his family. All of them, they are cousins. All of them, anyone who don't convert to Islam. Don't you? I don't know how smart you are. I just showed you your prophet saying, I've been ordered to fight all mankind. All mankind. Not Quraysh. And what is the condition? The condition is they have to convert to Islam and they have to do what we do. Not Quraysh, my friend. Yeah, all the people. Here we go, read it. أمرت أن أقاتل الناس. In different hadith says أمرت أن أقاتل الناس جميعا. جميعا, all of them, with no exception. All mankind. Until what? Until they stop fighting me? No. Until they stop attacking me? No. Until they don't do any bad for me? No. Until they say the Shahada and they convert to Islam. As simple as that. So I have one condition. You convert to Islam. You join Islam, I will not kill you. I'm changing what, my friend? Okay, hold on. I want you to do this. I want you to do this. Guys, this guy is saying I'm changing words. Open this. This is your Muslim translation. All the people, yes, all the people. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. Sahih Muslim. Open the link. Open the link and tell me what do you see. What do you see there? You see it in Arabic and English, right? Do you see it there in Arabic and English? Okay, I want you to copy the Arabic and post it in Google. قال جميعا. You see, I will post for you the first word where he says جميعا, all the people. Here we go. قال جميعا حدثنا سفيان. He said all of them, all the people. Copy. And the funny guys, if you open the English translation, the Muslim they did not post the word جميعا. Post the whole hadith. They cut it off. Look how long it's in Arabic and look how short it is in English. To me, how the long Arabic hadith became so short in English? And what your prophet saying here, I have been in order to fight until. What is the condition? Until. What is until? Until they convert to Islam. So let us say, for the sake of argument, this guy is saying only certain people. Why you want to fight them until they say? Copy from the link. Copy from the link. It's going to come. Not from the text I posted for you. And let me show you how funny what you are saying. Guys, he said, the people, how you know they are Quraysh? People, aren't us we people too? Only Quraysh are people? This is hypocrisy. A second ago, I showed you the verse. You said, this is the Bedouin, my friend. Is the Quraysh Bedouin? You said no. A second ago. Now let me give you something from the Quran. Hold on. You are a very naive person and you have no idea what are you talking about. Rest of the Muslims. All right? In chapter 2, verse 193. Chapter 2, verse 193. Fight them, so there's no fitna will be. Okay, what fitna is that? So the religion will be only to Allah. So what the condition of the sitting in the war? Fight them until there's no fitna. What is the fitna he's talking about? That nobody is seeking different religion. So the religion will be only for Allah. And if they do that, then don't fight them. So what the condition of stopping the war is a stop not to believe. That's it. Fight them until they believe. So what Muhammad is going for war for? Fight them until they believe. If they believe, don't kill them. As simple as that. Abdul, what is the condition to stop the war, your prophet? Who is the one who will stop the hostility? Quraysh or Muhammad? Muhammad, if they believe. Do you see it? Who is the one who will stop the hostility? He says, and then if there's only religion of Allah, but if they desist, then let there be no hostility, except the one who do wrongdoers. Okay, so when we will stop the hostility, who will stop it? The Muslims. Based on what? If they believe. I did read the 4 verses before. My friend, you don't know you are talking to who. You have no idea you are talking to who. The 4 verses before is a disaster. Do you want to read the 4 verses before? Let us read let us read 20 verses before. The problem, the Muslims, they have no idea. The Arab always, they have a month, which is the month is called Ash-Shahr al-Haram. Al-Ashhur al-Haram. Those are the sacred months. Arab, they don't fight in them. Muhammad, he fight. Chapter 9, the one you quote from me from, chapter 9, verse number 1. You know what the chapter, the real name is? Bara'a. Not At-Tawbah. This is a false name. Bara'a. Why it's called Bara'a? Which means I wash my hands from any agreement with the kuffar. Muhammad, he signed a peace treaty with the kuffar, and then he is the one who deleted and attacked them. And this is in verse number 1 in chapter 9. The verse number 191, the one you are reading for me, this is showing me how ignorant you are. It says, and fight them wherever you find them, kill them wherever you find them, except don't fight them next to the sacred mosque. So kill them everywhere in Quraysh. Only around the mosque, don't fight them unless they fight you there, because this is a sacred area. So if they stop, which means stop what? The verse after says what? If they stop and they convert to Islam and they obey Allah, then there is no hostility. So what a stupid Muslim, he will say to you, the verse before it says, fight them until they stop fighting. It doesn't say that. It says fight them, kill them, whatever you find. Guys, somebody post for me verse number 191. Somebody do it. Chapter 2, verse 191. Just to show you how ignorant those people are. Look at this. And kill them wherever you find them. Wherever you find them. So you kick them out as they kick you out. But all of us, we know that Quraysh never kicked Muhammad out. The coward, he ran away by himself. Otherwise, they can kill him. At that time, he have no army. And then he says, Al-fitna ashaddu min al-qatl. Al-fitna ashaddu min al-qatl. They are betraying, they are being, they oppress us. So they are being bad to us. So this is more ugly than killing us. They did not kill us, yes. They did not do violence against us, yes. But they were oppressing us. So they did not kill you. And they did not physically harm you. They were just rejecting you, and this is why you want to kill them. Don't fight them next to the sacred mosque or Al-Kaaba until they fight you there. And if they fight you there, then fight them there. Then he continues. He says, وَقَاتِلُوهُمْ حَتَّى لَا تَكُونَ فِتْنَةً لِلنَّاسِ in verse number 193. So fight them, so there's no oppression will be, and there's no people oppose Islam. And the deen and the religion will be only for Allah. So what is the condition? Until that condition is preserved. Until we have no other religion except Islam. The verse 191 says, kill them wherever you find them. So what the verse is saying, kill them wherever you find them except in one location. If they go in the sacred mosque, that area is still away from it. Because Muhammad trying to be a hypocrite to the Arab who have pagans gods around the Kaaba. So he don't want them to be upset. So fight them around all the area, kill them wherever you find them, except in the Kaaba. This is a sacred place. It's a sacred place for the Arab long before Islam. So kill them anywhere except the Kaaba. Unless they fight you there, then you kill them. Where? In the Kaaba. But any other place, you kill them. And then he continues saying, fight them so there's no opposed to Islam will be, and the religion will be only the religion of Allah. That is Islam, my friend. What haram? What war? What war? He is the one to win the war. Let me ask you, Jalal. When Muhammad he left Mecca, did the Arab attack Muhammad, or he is the one who attacked them first, attacked their caravan? Answer, please. Do you like Ibn Abbas? Jalal, do you like Ibn Abbas? Say yes. Say yes. Do you want really what Ibn Abbas says? Okay, guys, did this guy ask for Ibn Abbas? Did he? Hold on. In 2 seconds, he will say, I don't like Ibn Abbas no more. All right. Let us go to Ibn Abbas. My favorite scholar, Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. The one who exposed Muhammad as no one else. Ibn Abbas. You will like Ibn Abbas. All right. I wish you told me from the beginning that you like Ibn Abbas. I wish. That will save us a lot of headache. You know, the funny, if you show the Muslims Ibn Abbas, a different Muslim, he will say to you, Ibn Abbas is not correct. He's full of mistakes. He's full of stupidity, etc. All right, okay. All right. Let's go back to 0. This is Ibn Abbas speaking about chapter 9, verse number 29. And we will go back forward. This is Ibn Abbas. What do you say? Jalal, what do you say? I'm talking directly to you. You are the one who mentioned Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas is not a prophet. He have nothing but interpretation. When you mention Ibn Abbas, my friend, you are mentioning interpretation, not Quran. Quran is not what Ibn Abbas said. Quran is the one said by Muhammad. So this is what Ibn Abbas he said. What is the reason Muhammad is fighting the Christians and the Jews? For they do not accept Allah and Islam. Do you see it? Let us go to Ibn Kathir. What do you think about Ibn Kathir? Do you like Ibn Kathir or you hate him? Jalal, accept Ibn Kathir or you hate him? You accept him, right? He's a Muslim Sunni like you. Yeah? Okay, that's good. He like him, guys. He like Ibn Kathir. All right. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. I'm so glad that you like Ibn Abbas and Ibn Kathir. Those are my favorite, actually. And you will see that this has nothing to do with the Roman and all the lies they told you. He just want to steal the money of the Christians. He want to get the blondie women. He want to rape as many as he can. Here we go. Open this link for me, Jalal, and I want you to read for us. Can you do me a favor? What do you mean don't kill civilian? Everybody is a civilian. Jalal, obviously you do not know your religion, my friend. Okay, after you finish reading this, I'm going to show you from the Quran that you can civilian and you can kill even boys, little kids. What do you say? From the Quran, not interpretation. But for now, read for me this. Take the mic, please. But this guy is posting. This is talking about killing people inside the Kaaba. Abdul, wake up. The Muslim, they came to the Prophet. They said to him, we are killing the children of the pagans. Muhammad, he said, so what? They are from them. Do you want me to show you the hadith? The Muslims are very funny, especially those that are coming from Pakistan. Let me get you Zakir Naik. Maybe he can convince you more. The Prophet, he never killed children, and the Prophet, he forbidden to kill children. However, the Torah reported in Hadith number 13, it said that the Prophet, a bunch of Muslims from Zaydim, they came to me and said to him, We are killing children during the attack of the Fidel. He said, it's okay. They are from them. Thank you very much. Are you convinced now? They came to him and they said, we are killing. He said, وَهُمْ مِنْهُمْ. Are killing their children. They are from them. So what the problem? I want you to take the mic and then we will talk about this children thing. And read for me what it says. In Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? Jalal? All those are fiction stories. They are not true, because if this is true, it means the whole Quran is a lie. Don't fight those who did not fight you. It means don't fight those who don't oppose Islam. Because anyone who opposes Islam, he is in war. You forgot what Islam teach, Abdul, that your religion say that there's two words, the world of peace and the land of peace and the land of war. Which one is the land of peace? The one who obey Islam. Which one is the land of war? Anyone don't accept Islam. That is war in Islam. War in Islam is not you carrying a sword to fight Muhammad. If you reject Islam, you are in war. So stop lying to yourself. We are not a bunch of red-haired American, Western, French, German. You can lie to them. I am an Arab. Now I want you to come to the mic and tell me what it says. Abdul, listen. You said you accept Ibn Kathir. Everybody saw your text. Can you come to the mic and read for us what Ibn Kathir is saying? Read the English only. I know you do not know Arabic. Do you have a problem with that? Okay, read for us, please. I'm going to make tea and I'm listening from far away. The mic is yours. Read for us. I don't want you to do anything except reading Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir will be the judge between me and you. Either I'm lying or you are lying to yourself. You're mine. What happened? Where'd he go? Maybe he will be back. We hope he will be back. Guys, did you open Ibn Kathir? How many of you saved the link? This is very important link, by the way. And this is, by the way, is not even close to what is written in Arabic. In Arabic is a lot more ugly. In English, the Muslims, they try to make it, they try to decorate, they try to make it look pretty. Okay, Jalal, take the mic, please, and start reading for us Ibn Kathir, if you don't mind. This is the link, and the mic is yours. What happened? You see, Jalal, you are a coward. You are a coward. You said you accept Ibn Kathir. Guys, let me read for you what Jalal is refusing to read. Paying a jizya. Actually, let me share it in YouTube, so people in YouTube they can see it too. Hold on. I want everybody, if somebody can post for us what I am reading in the room during the time, because I'm going to share the page with people in YouTube. All right. Look, people in YouTube and those who are in the room, please read with me. Paying the jizya is a sign of kufr and disgrace. It's what? Is a sign of kufr and disgrace. Until they pay the jizya. This is a translation for what the Quran is saying. If they don't choose to embrace Islam, so what Muhammad he want from the Roman? What Muhammad's message to the Roman was, and to the Christians, and to the Jews, you have one of two choices. Either you convert to Islam, or you pay the jizya. What does jizya mean? The jizya mean penalty in Arabic. And what is the jizya exactly? It's money. You have to pay Muhammad money if you want him to leave you alone. He will not leave you alone, really. Subdued to Islam, and you don't become a Muslim yet. No, you are a Christian. You can stay as a Christian as long as you pay him as a gang leader. So until they pay the jizya, if they don't choose to embrace Islam. So you have one of two choices. Either you accept Islam, or you pay the jizya. And how you pay the jizya? It's just a jizya. The Muslim, they say to you the jizya is tax. It's absolutely big fat lie. Tax is something every citizen pay. This is not for citizen. Those are not equal to citizen. And that's what Ibn Kathir will explain. It says, with willing and submission in defeat. Do you see the word defeat? And you have to be subdued. Not willingly, you pay it with force, like a dog, like a puppy. And then it says, and feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated. Therefore, the Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the Dhimma. Who is the people of the Dhimma? The Christian and the Jews who accept to pay the jizya as a condition to stay alive. So Muhammad will not kill them. So the Muslims are not allowed. First of all, the Christians, they should feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated, disgusted. They are people like shit. In other way, they have to live like shit, and they have to die like shit. Therefore, the Muslims are not allowed to honor the shit. This is what the Christians for the Muslims, or elevate them above the Muslims. For they are miserable, disgraced, humiliated. Muslim recorded from Abu Hurairah that the Prophet said, who said? The Prophet, the biggest scumbag. Don't initiate salam to the Jews and the Christians, and if you meet any of them, force them in the road, force them to the narrowest alley. What does that mean? Don't ever say salam to the Christians. That's forbidden. Don't ever do that. Salam you can say only to Muslims, because salam means peace. And we will never have peace with Christians and Jews and Hindus and Buddhas unless they convert to Islam. Peace is not allowed with the Muslims. So don't initiate them with peace. And if you see them in the road, look how nice he is. Force them to the most narrow alley. What does that mean? In the old days, there was a sewage, open sewage in the side of the road, where the dirty, the disgusting water run from the houses. So if a Muslim walk in the street and the Christian is coming in the same direction or walking by, the Muslim should humiliate him, make him feel miserable, and he should force him to the narrowest alley, which is the sewage. So the Muslim and the Christians are not allowed to walk in the same road equally. The Muslim walk in the road, the Christians and the Jews, they walk in the sewage. Do you see it? I'm not adding a word. It's in front of your eyes. And this is the translation of the Muslims. And then they continue, says, This is why the leader of the faithful Umar al-Khattab, he is faithful. Look how faithful he is. May Allah blessed with him demand his well-known the conditions to meet by the Christians. Those conditions are that's ensured. Humiliation. The Muslim, they say to you, there's no enforcement in Islam, there's no compulsion in Islam, nobody forces you to Islam, but they want to ensure the continued of humiliation of the Christians. Why? Because they refuse to accept Islam. So to be ensured their continuance of humiliation, gradations, and disgrace, the scholars of the hadith narrated from Abu Abdul Rahman bin Ghan, etc., etc., he said, I recorded for Umar Ibn al-Khattab, may Allah bless him, the terms of the Treaty of Peace. This is the Treaty of Peace, guys. Let's see the Treaty of Peace. The Treaty of Peace is disgusting, ugly, filthy treaty made by the filthy Muhammad and his followers. Because Umar al-Khattab is just doing the will of Muhammad. That the Christians, they are not allowed to pray in public. The Christian, they have to shave their forehead. The Christians, any Muslim, he can enter your house, stay in your house 3 days, 3 nights without even asking a question. Free food, free bed. He can take your bed. 3 days. You can read it. Just search right now to the Pact of Umar. Actually, if you have my book, The Deception of Allah, you can read the Pact of Umar in full. That is Islam. And then those stupid Muslims, they think if they lie to us, says Islam is not forcing anyone. It's a big fat lie. And look, the title of the chapter in Ibn Kathir book, it says paying jizya is a sign of kufr and disgrace. It's not tax. But if you ask any Muslim, they'll say to you, it's a tax. So why Muhammad, he went in a war with the Christians and the Jews? Because they refused to convert to Islam, and they refused the second option, to pay his gang the jizya. That is the truth. Okay, what about this one, Mr. Jalalain? You don't like to read this one? You don't like to read this one? So you like only certain pages in Ibn Kathir? I'm asking you, do you like only certain pages in the Quran, in Ibn Kathir, or not? Do you like something or no? This is Quran too. Muhammad, when he was weak, he was trying to be friendly. You see, Muhammad, when he was weak without army, he was saying to them, you have your religion, I have mine. It's okay. Christians and Jews will go to heaven. This is what the Quran is saying. He says, oh, those Christians and Jews and Sabians or whoever believe in Allah and do good deed will go to heaven. But this was Muhammad was weak. Muhammad is a big scumbag. When he is weak is not the same when he is strong. Muhammad with the army is not the same as the man who have only few slaves around him, his 6 slaves. That's different. Muhammad, the husband of Khadija, is not the same as Muhammad before marrying Khadija. Before marrying Khadija, he was no one. So Muhammad in his life, he go in stages. He married Khadija 25 years older than him, so he became important because she's rich. Now Muhammad became married to a rich woman, so he became rich. So now it's time to get a better position. You don't want to be just a man. It's time to be something. What is that thing? A prophet. Jalal, what about what I posted for you from Ibn Kathir? You want to ignore it? Jalal, how come what I read for you from Ibn Kathir is not important for you? So what is your response for this? And then we can go to the one you want to read me, no problem. What is your response to this? That your prophet, he is asking you as a Muslim to humiliate us, to fight us, to kill us until either we pay jizya or we convert to Islam. What is your response? You don't want to stick with one source? Okay, no problem. Let's go to second source. Guys, this guy, he don't like one source. One source is not good. A second ago, Ibn Kathir was good. A second ago, Ibn Kathir was fine, but he don't want one source. All right, let us go to different source. Let us go. This is Al-Jalalain. This is what? Al-Jalalain. Different source. What Muhammad he want from the Christians? Fight those who don't believe in Allah. It says it clearly. Not fight those who are fighting you. Fight those who don't believe in Allah. So what's the problem? Oh, okay, no, Jalal. Hold on. What if I show you the Quran says clearly that you can kill any child, even a child, if you don't believe in Islam? What you would do if I show you that? Quran. If a child he don't want to believe in Islam, should we kill him, Jalal? Yes or no? If the child he don't want to believe in Islam, should we kill him or not? Yes or no? Don't force you to convert to Islam. As long as you are free, Islam will not kill you unless you call them. Okay, this guy not a boy. This boy, he is not going to be a Muslim. So what we should do? It is forbidden? Guys, he know the story, but it's forbidden. So why the kid was killed? Was killed. What the problem? Jalal, tell me. But it was at that time the prophet of Musa. So what? This is Islam, my friend. Are you telling me the Islam of Musa and the Islam of Al-Khadr is different from the Islam of Muhammad? If this is in the time of Musa's, why Muhammad is telling us the story? He's teaching us what? Yeah, for sure, Muhammad, he don't want women and kids to be killed because those are going to be his slaves. He will sell them out. Are you stupid or what? This is money. This is money. Women and kids are money. What Muhammad will do with the women and the kids? He will take them as slaves. Not because he's merciful. This is business. He is coming for the money. He killed the men. Even some of the men who put down the weapon, he will not kill them. He will take them as slaves. He will sell them. It's business. It was narrated by Ibn Umar, the messenger said, Allah, whoever set free a slave. Oh, here we go. Share, guys, free a slave so you can buy a new slave. I have a lot of slaves. If people don't free slaves and they have enough, Muhammad, nobody will buy slaves from him. So free a slave, I will capture him later and buy from me more slaves. If I'm a guy who sells chicken and people don't like chicken, I say to them, okay, slaughter chicken for Allah. Then everybody have to buy chicken. And let me ask you, as long as Muhammad he asked the Muslim to free slaves, why he did not free Bilal? Who is Bilal? The Muslim keeps speaking about Bilal. Muhammad he died and the poor Bilal is a slave. Why Muhammad did not free Bilal? Hold on, guys. Bilal was freed by Abu Bakr. Thank you very much. After Muhammad's death. Why Muhammad did not free him? Do you have an answer? And how Bilal get the freedom? Look what happened. He went to Abu Bakr. He said, "Oh Abu Bakr, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, keep me for the sake, free me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, keep me for yourself." He got him busted because they keep lying to him, saying for tens of years, "We will free you. You will go to heaven." Blah 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 blah. And here we go. Muhammad died. Muhammad died, and the poor slave is still a slave. So he could not take it no more. He went to Abu Bakr. He said, for the sake of Allah, come on, you are really a hypocrite. If you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, keep me for yourself. Why Abu Bakr and Muhammad did not free the poor slave willingly, voluntarily? Right? Why you have a slave anyway? Are you stupid, Jalal? Your prophet, if a slave is your brother, why you don't free him? Why your prophet himself have a slave? Do you have an answer? Why Muhammad himself have Bilal even for one day? That's a big fat lie. Again, another lie from you, Jalal. Let me show you from the Quran. You are a big fat liar like your prophet. It is وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانَكُمْ. With any women you marry, plus all those who you own. Islam, we don't have slaves. You know, the city of Al-Basra, guys, the city of Al-Basra at that time have more than 600,000 black slaves. You can go right now and search for something in Google. It's called the Revolution of the Zinj. Type this. Revolution of the Zinj. Or you can try maybe Zinj with J. And you will see what the Muslims did. Whole cities have nothing in them except black African slaves. They capture them. Now look, this guy, he said there is no, slaves are not a property in Islam. Guys, chapter 4, verse number 3. Go and if as many as you want of women, 2 and 3 and 4. And if you cannot be fair with those wives, to if them, have one. And whatever you own in your right hand possess, you can if them all. But this guy, he said they are not property. Who gave you the authority to sleep with all of them? Unless they are property. Do you want me to show you the Quran speaking that Muslims, they are forcing girls to do prostitution, so they are slaves? Muhammad, you have no problem with it? When they complain, when the women complain, they said every Muslim man became a pimp. And Muhammad, he like it. So he come with this. Chapter 24, verse number 33. He said, force not your slaves into sex business, bagha, into prostitution, if they choose it chastity. But if they don't, it's okay. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. And they are not property. The Muslims are forcing their slaves into business of prostitution, and you are telling me that this is not a property? And Allah, what is the punishment of a Muslim he forces a slave to prostitution? Nothing. Nothing. Umar ibn Khattab, he did beat his slave because she was wearing a scarf. Anyone knows what a scarf is? You know what a scarf, right? A hijab. Umar, he did beat her. He said to her, you filthy. You are trying to make yourself equal to the free Muslim women? Look at the poor women. And different hadith says that he used to force women when they serve, showing their breast, naked. They're naked, their breast is open. That is Islam. The women, she wanted to wear hijab, but you have no right to wear hijab. You are just a sex slave. Huh? You want to wear hijab now? You don't want to show us your breast? You don't want to show us your hair? You don't want to show us your sexy body? So the poor slave, the same as ISIS. Go and see what ISIS did. It's exactly the same. Actually, ISIS are nicer. Yeah? Okay, take the mic, Jalal. What this verse is saying? What this verse is saying? Saying if they choose a chastity, Force them not for prostitution, which means the condition is if they accept prostitution, it's okay. Who are those girls? The slaves. You mic, take the mic. Let us laugh. Yeah, if they would, guys, this guy he thinks he's smart. If they would, so what Allah saying to you? It's okay to do prostitution with slaves, if they like it. If they don't like it, don't force them. And if you force them, is Allah all merciful and forgiving? There's no punishment. So you force them, you don't, it doesn't matter, and it's better if they like it. This is what the verse saying. Prostitution is big time allowed in Islam as long the one you use for prostitution is a slave, not a free Muslim woman. We kidnap Christian girls, we kidnap Jewish girls, we kidnap Hindu girls, and we force them to do prostitution. The Quran says, okay, you know what? Try not to force them to do prostitution if they choose it to be chaste. But if it's okay for them, then it's okay, good. However, even if you force them, Allah is all merciful. Take the mic, Jalal. Take the mic. Let us laugh. Take the mic. Go ahead. Explain to us this verse. I want to see your input for this. The verse says no prostitution. Guys, this verse says no prostitution. Do you see it? This verse says no prostitution. I want you to read it for us and tell me. You might. Go ahead. Jawad, you want to take the mic? You will not take the mic, right? You will not. Let me show you what you Muslims believe in. Jalal, I'm not trying to insult you, but Islam is nothing but religion of a bunch of scumbag. You're a victim of the most stupid false prophet who said women they have a sperm coming from their ribs and men have a sperm coming from their bones. Let me show you what you Muslims practice. Muslims is about. This is a religion who has no dignity. And as long as we are talking about the sex and prostitution, what you Muslim Sunni specifically, hold on. This is the first reference. Read with me, please. It's indeed said to say that the Hanafi madhab will catering for a man's sexual appetite. It's very prejudicial to monkeys. In Sahih al-Bukhari, volume number 5, book number 58, number 188, we read the following. I'm just copying from a Muslim website as it is. All right. Just to show you the madness of this religion. During the pre-Islamic Hajj area, this is supposedly about a monkey who have sex with a monkey and the Muslim they stone her. Having sex with every monkey in town is fine. The Quran saying you can rape every sex slave you have, it's fine. But the monkey have sex with other monkey, we stone her. All right, okay, read this. What about having sex with the mother? What if somebody have sex with his mother? Look what the Muslim Sunni believe. if a person marries a mahram, mother, sister, daughter, and etc., and he has sexual intercourse with them, and even admit the fact that he knew while performing this material rites that it was haram, which means forbidden for him to do that, even then, according to Imam Abu Hanifa, he is not a subject of punishment. Jalal, read with me. Stop posting. Focus with me. You see, Jalal, I keep giving you the mic, you don't take the mic. Okay, Jalal, I want you to come and read the verse, what you post for me in English. I want you to come to the mic and read for me what you post in Arabic and English. If somebody, he raped a slave, this is his slave or a slave of somebody else? Your mic. Okay, answer the question then. The one who cannot rape is his slave or a slave of someone else? Answer. You cannot rape a slave. Is that your slave or a slave of your neighbor? Hello? You are a liar, because the Quran says it's lawful for you all your right hand possess. Are you saying the Quran is wrong? When the Quran says it's lawful for you all your right hand possess, how you say it's forbidden for you to have sex with your slave? Hello? How those girls, they invite you to rape them, they kidnap them from their houses, from their neighbor? What about Safiya? Safiya herself, your prophet, he gave her to Dahya al-Kalbi. Safiya, he gave her to Dahya al-Kalbi, and then he took her back from Dahya al-Kalbi, and he took her, and then he put a tent and he raped her in the same days after kidnapping her from her family. He did not even go to his hometown. Did Safiya invite him to rape her? Did Safiya give herself to Dahya al-Kalbi, or this guy, he kidnapped her from her father, her husband, her family, he killed her tribe? You are no source. So how he slept with her? This guy, he killed her parents. Just a second, guys. There's no source says that Muhammad, he raped Safiya. There's no video camera where Safiya was kidnapped from her family, was it? Are you telling me Safiya, she invited Muhammad to sleep with her? And she invited Dahya al-Kalbi to sleep with her? She did? How Dahya al-Kalbi, he slept with Safiya? Muslims, they have no shame. They have no shame. And they are the kind of people who keep repeating the same lie. Okay, At-Tabari provide father, etc. The Messenger of Allah married Safiya. Okay, how he married Safiya? Guys, he married Safiya. Let me ask you, Jalalain. I'm losing my patience with you. You're a scumbag like your prophet. Did your prophet give Safiya to Dahya al-Kalbi before him? Yes or no? Yes or no? I want an answer. Did your prophet give Safiya to Dahya al-Kalbi? Yes or no? Before he had her. Did your prophet give Safiya to Dahya al-Kalbi? What do you mean who? How many times I repeat? Dahya al-Kalbi, which is supposedly the angel Jibreel. Did he give Safiya to Dahya al-Kalbi to sleep with her before him? Yes or no? I know she did not marry angel Jibreel. There's no angel anyway. I'm speaking about a guy, his name is Dahya al-Kalbi. Did he give her to Dahya al-Kalbi? Yes or no? Who is the one who has Safiya first? Muhammad? You are a liar. You are a liar. Okay, let me show you the hadith. Let me show you the hadith. Oh boy. And look, and actually the story here, proving to us that Muhammad is nothing but a person who have no honor. Because how you give a woman to your men to sleep with her, and then you take her for yourself. They are sharing the same women. Here we go. Guys, this is the hadith. Open and read and laugh. You see, Muslims are not allowed to rape their slaves. This idiot, he have no idea what he's posting. Read with me. Anas said, captives were gathered. They are what? They are captives. They are what? They are captives. And now what they would do with the captives? They give them out to the Muslim fighters, the one who did the attack. So Dahya al-Kalbi, he come and he asked for some slaves, girls, beautiful girls. Anas said, captives were gathered at Khaybar. Dahya come out and said, Apostle of Allah, give me a slave girl, man, from the captive. He said, meaning the Prophet, go and take a slave girl. Jalal, stop posting, read. He took Safiya, daughter of Huyay. Who is the one who took Safiya? Jalal, who is the one who took Safiya first? Hello? Who is the one who took Safiya first? You said the Prophet, he married Safiya. What kind of marriage this woman she was facing? Muslim, they are switching her from a man to a man, and then she ended in the lap of the Prophet. And do you know, guys, why Muhammad, he took her back? Anyone knows? Read the hadith. A woman, she told Muhammad that she is very pretty. So Muhammad, he said to him, well, you know what, go and take any of captives and give me back this girl. This is what happened. A woman, her name is Khawla bint Hakim. She told him, why you give Safiya, and she is the daughter of the leader of Qurayza, and she is the most beautiful woman between them. Muhammad did not see her yet. He said, she is. So he called after Dahya al-Kalbi, and he said to him, okay, you know what, Dahya, give me Safiya and take anyone else. And look what the Muslim, how the Muslim, they lie. They say that the Prophet, he married her. The fact this woman is not, he did not even arrive to his house yet. In the way coming back from Khaybar, he put a tent and he raped her. And actually, I can show you a hadith where a guy, a Muslim guy, was sleeping, sitting in the front of the tent of Muhammad, and when he was having sex with her, and when Muhammad he went out, he said to him, "Why you are out?" The guy, he said, "Well, you killed her brother and her father and her husband, so I was afraid she is going to kill you." He killed what? He killed her father, her husband, her brothers. He did not wait until they go back to where he's coming from. In the way, he put a tent and he raped her. That a woman, he killed her family. She is happy to sleep with the man who killed her family. Did she go with them willingly? Are you stupid? Guys, who said she was forced to sex? It says that. He made a tent and he slept with her. A woman you killed, imagine you killed a woman's father and a brother and husband a day ago. A day after you sleep with her, do you think she will come you? Get out of here. Get out, get out. Don't ever come here. You have zero dignity. I have no respect for you. You are a scumbag like your prophet. How in the world you accept? Are you saying to me that if I go and kill your father and you and take your wife she will welcome me to sleep with her? Are you saying, you Muslim, that you women have no problem to kill your husband and to kill your father and your brother and your family, and then they will sleep with the enemy? If this is the case, that means every Muslim woman is a whore. Guys, do you agree? Do you think there's a woman in the world, she will open her legs for a man he just killed her father, her husband, her brothers, her tribe, the whole tribe? Who in the world will do that? And you are telling me he did not rape her? You have no dignity, you have no honesty, you are a scumbag like your prophet. You want to defend him, it doesn't matter how much proof we give you. This is the whole story. Who gave him the right to go and take the women from them? How in the world any human being can justify this, and you say to me this is not a rape? What about you wait a month after you killed her parents? So the girl, she might cool down, like, you just your blood, the blood of her family in your hands and your clothes. He did not even wash his clothes yet. And the filthy, they are sharing the same woman with many, and then he took her. He had no dignity. How you gave her to Dahya before you? Who's Dahya? Dahya is his boyfriend. They share together. Dahya is the boyfriend of Muhammad. That's why he said Dahya al-Kalbi is the image of Jibreel. Jibreel, he come to him in the image of Dahya al-Kalbi. You see, we have all the patience, but those Muslims, they have no dignity, they have no honesty. They want to defend blindly. And when we speak about killing children, when we mention that children was killed by the Prophet Al-Khadr, he said, but this is in the time of Al-Khadr, but your Prophet is mentioning this today in your time. And he's proud about it. And what is the reason to kill the child? Because he was not a good believer. But he did not even do anything yet. He's a child, and he's from a Muslim family. The Quran says we fear that he will do bad. We fear he will leave the faith. We fear. So based on fear, we can kill anyone. If we can kill our own children just because we fear that when they grow, they will leave Islam, we can kill the children of the enemies too. If our child can be killed, for me, chapter 18, verse number 74. Those Muslims have no dignity. If you ever think that a Muslim, he will give you any kind of answers, don't ever even try. And the funny he said that the hadith said from the caliph that don't beat your slave. Even the Quran says you can beat your wife, you idiot. Chapter 4, verse number 34. So I can beat my wife, but I can't beat the slave? You want to convince me this? I can show you tons of stories of Umar al-Khattab beating slaves. No dignity, no honesty whatsoever. But the whole point is how we can lie as much as we can and defend Muhammad. This is the whole story. Let me show you what your Muslim books speak about a slave. Even you can borrow a slave for sex. There's something is called isti'aratul furuj. Let me post this for you. I hope the text will go through because it's long text. Is it showing? Is the text coming? If a man turn between continued desire or releasing, and it is, and if this man does not have a wife or he has a slave girl, but he does not marry, then if a man overwhelmed by desire and he feared that he suffer because of this, etc., reasons, then it's principle for him to do masturbation. So the hadith about masturbation. So if he don't have a wife or what? Or a slave, then masturbation is lawful. See. This one is really long. I will post it in 2 parts. Abu, etc., reported, etc. Okay, may peace, potato, tomato. He says, you see, the half of the hadith is nothing. Salim is living in our house, and he has attained puberty as a man, attained, and this is about the breastfeeding. You remember? So this is the morality of the Muslim. A Muslim woman, she can give even her breast to a stranger who never. He is not part of the family. He is, even in this case, he was a slave. So if a Muslim woman, she have a slave in her house, she have to give her boobs so he can suck her. This is Islam. Let me show you more. But let me show you first the chapter 18, the one we mentioned, 1874, and the one after. Okay, guys, chapter 1874, and this is this is the website as it is. You can open and you can read. This kid supposedly, when he grew, the Prophet Al-Khadr, Allah told him that this kid, when he grow, he will be a bad boy. So what Al-Khidr he did? Read with me. So they set off after leaving the ship, making their way on foot until they met a boy who had not yet reached the puberty, playing with other boys. Poor kid. Among whom his face was fairest. And Al-Khidr, he slew him by slitting his throat with a knife while he lay down, or by tearing his head off with his hands, or by smashing his head against the wall. The Muslim, they say to you that in the Bible there's a Jewish guy, he was praying, oh God, smash the head of their babies. This is the prayer of the guy. It's not God talking. And the Muslim gets so upset. How he say that? There we go. This is your Quran. This is your Quran. A kid, and he's a Muslim kid. He was slaughtered because when he grow up, he will be a bad boy. Hold on. He will leave Islam. Based on this, why Allah don't kill all those who will leave Islam before they are reaching the age of leaving Islam? If this story is true. Huh? If Allah don't, obviously Allah is the one who told Al-Khidr, because Al-Khidr is just a prophet. He does not know anything from himself. He's not God. How Al-Khidr will know the future? He cannot know the future. Who told him? Allah. What Allah want? He want him to kill him. Why? Because he will leave Islam. Okay. Why Allah did not do anything for those who will leave Islam since that time? Only this kid? Why Allah don't chop the head of everyone who will leave Islam since an early age when he's young, his kid? Obviously, the story is a stupid story. The same as the story that Allah, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys for fishing on Saturday. How many Jewish they fish today? Today is Saturday. This day in America, and they are Jewish and they go fishing. Have you ever seen one Jew became a pig because he fished on Saturday? The Jewish in Israel right now, they have every year they have a festival for the gays and the lesbian. Why Allah don't make all those gays pigs and monkeys? Allah will make them pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday, but He will not make them pigs and monkeys for being a gay, doing a festival in the Sabbath. You know what I mean? Allah will make them pigs and monkeys for fishing, but having a festival of gays and lesbian. Actually, they have one of the biggest gays and festivals in the world in Tel Aviv, and they do it in the weekend, Sabbath. Why Allah don't make them all pigs? That would be an amazing miracle. All those gays, they go there, and Allah says, Shabut, Shalut, Shashut, and all of them, they turn pigs and monkeys. We will have the biggest zoo ever in the world. 200,000 gays, they met there coming from around the earth, including Arab and Muslims. Why Allah don't make them pigs and monkeys? This God, He get angry only for Sabbath, and the crime is they did fishing because Allah, He made them hungry. Actually, if you read the story of the Sabbath, you will see how funny it is. Allah, He told them not to fish on Saturday, and then He made the fish only come in Saturday. So those Jews who live in an island or a village in the beach, they have no food, they have no resource of life except fish. But the first week, the fish come only in Saturday. And not only this, according to the story, which is sponsored by Muslims, the fish, they come in Saturday and they jump in the beach and they say, we are here, you can't fish us, it's Saturday, And those Jews are hungry and dying from hunger because the fish only come in Saturday. So Allah, He make it as a trial. Like, what the heck? But isn't in the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 7, it says, if you are hungry, you can eat anything, even the dead one, even the human, even pigs. And they are hungry. So they suffer from hunger. He made them suffer from hunger. And then He punished them for eating, for they are hungry. You can find more details about those stories, by the way, in my book, The Deception of Allah and Quran and Science and Death. In case you don't have, and by the way, right now the shipping of those books is a lot more cheaper than before, because they are shipped by Amazon, and they are shipping like for Europe, etc., for free. Like, you know, before, if you want to order The Deception of Allah, the shipping was really expensive. I sent 2 books to Germany just about almost 2 weeks ago, and until now they don't receive them, and cost $35 for shipping. But if you order it from Amazon, the shipping is for free. It's better to be sure that you order the book from the, I don't know if you order it. Anyone try, guys, to order it from Amazon.com if you live in Europe? Okay, is the shipping for free, Dominion? Domino? If you order it from .com? Okay, I think you should not do it this way. You should order it from your country. Don't order it. If you are living in France or UK, you should order it from Amazon. No, this is not my book. You see, those other sellers, they have their own prices. It's funny. If you go right now to Amazon.com, the price is $23.99. But because my book was not available, somebody is putting my book for sale with the funny price. Actually, I saw the price $2,500. You can go right now. It's $23. This is not my book. I have nothing to do with it. I hope you did not order one from there for $400, man. Don't tell me you did. Okay, good. Yeah. You know, Amazon, they allow people to sell books. So you can buy books from me, and then, or from Amazon, I mean, and then you can sell them back. But then, if you post the price and the price is more expensive than mine, I mean, why they want to buy from you? And if you say it less than mine, it's mean you lost money, so it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, the shipping right now is for free. If you go to Amazon, like I have people who order the French book, it's for free. The German book, it's for free, etc. And now The Deception of Allah, it became part of Amazon shipment, so I don't ship no more. And in USA, if you have a Prime, you get the shipment for free. However, USA shipping is really cheap, like $4, I think, or even less. But shipping for overseas is expensive. So what the good thing about Amazon, if you live in Europe or overseas, the shipping, I believe all Europe is free. All of Europe. You live in USA? Plus, are you in US? Because I'm not understanding what you are saying. Oh, okay. Well, in USA, it's not for free, but the shipping is not really expensive. I think it's like about $4 or $3.75. But if you order to Europe, it's for free. I think Amazon trying to increase their sales in Europe. That's why they are making the shipping for free. Do we have any Abdur here? And the Muslims are very upset from my German book. For those who are on YouTube, if you want to see my books, you can click at the links underneath of the video info. You will see links for them. And again, we remind people, if any one of you would like to invite me to do a seminar in your church, feel free. And again, I remind you, it's for free. All right. Yeah, the combined book is not my, this is Amazon. They are in charge. It's not me. This is why if any of you ask me to sign the book for him, I cannot, because I don't have the books. They have it. No, it's Amazon. Amazon is the one who is in charge. Before I used to do, I have Osama Dakdok, brother Osama. He have his in his office. They are the one who do shipment for my books. But because we are doing shipment, then we lose a lot of advantage things in Amazon. As an example, free shipping. Amazon provide free shipping for all of Europe, even in etc. And because they get more money from it. And to be honest with you, it's a lot better for me. There's no headache, because if somebody don't receive a book before, we lost the book, we paid for it, and then we have to refund him. And some of them, they're even liars. Not all people are honest. You know what I mean? So what people used to do, they order the book, and then they ask Amazon for refund. And what is the excuse? I did not receive the book. And then Amazon, they send you a message, says you have to refund this guy because he did not receive it. Now you can argue about it, but it's not a good thing. He's not saying the book is arrived late. Oh no, he's saying I did not get it, so you have to give him the money. And many, they do that. Or somebody ordered the book from India and he never received it. Now shipping to India is very expensive, so now you lost the book, you paid the shipping, and you have to refund them. Yeah, and Muslim, they do that a lot. Muslim, they do scam. And they do that, by the way, not only for books, they do it for many products. They go, they buy it, then they claim they never receive it. And now Amazon is watching your account, right? So if you claim many claims like this, they will cancel your account. Obviously, you're doing scam, but it's going to be too late. And then this guy, he make a new account. You know what I mean? He make a new account. He use a different name and different address. But with Amazon, if somebody want to play this game, his game is with Amazon, not with me. You got my point? If you receive, you don't receive, I'm not the one who will be charged. It's going to be Amazon. And they cannot play with Amazon, because when they are the one who will pay, they will investigate carefully. How many of you have Amazon account? Actually, I believe Amazon is the best company to buy from. Most of my things I ordered from Amazon. Most. They are more trustworthy from eBay. eBay, there's a lot of scam. In Amazon, if you order something and somebody trying to fool you, you get your money back, guarantee. Before I go to Asia, I order somebody from there, from the church. He asked me to buy him, those small FM radio. So I order it, and later I found that it's coming from China. And I do it really like earlier, but it looked like it's going to take forever. However, after 2 months, still I did not receive it. I went to Asia, I came back, still I did not receive the radio. So I contact Amazon, they refund me immediately. But be careful from Amazon too, like when you read review, because many of the scammers, they do what they do, they make a false review of their product. So if you see a product in Amazon, in order to check out that this is a real review, you click at every review and see what they are reviewing in their pages. If they made just a review, one review, and it's 5 stars about this product, Mostly it's the same guy who was selling the product, he make a new account. We have someone in YouTube, his name is Skywave Static. I'm not sure what Skywave Static is trying to provide us with, what kind of a static he have. Somebody said, like he's saying that the early Christian they used to kill. This is false, my friend. The early Christian don't kill anyone. They are killed themselves. This is a big fat lie. Go and read about all the fathers of our churches. You will see they killed no one, and they themselves they were slaughtered. So shame on you to lie. If you are talking about the crusade they have invasion to their land and they attack back. Those are countries defending themselves. The attack was by Muslim, by religion, so the response was by the Christians, which means based on the attack. When somebody attacking me because I'm a Christian, so it's very normal that to call the mission a crusade. But it's not the crusade who attack the Muslims, it's not them who have the crusade. They're forced to have the crusade. You see, 600 years, the Christians never have a crusade. 600 years. When the crusade started, after the Muslims, they attack the Christians. The Christian never attacked them. And if you want to talk, you are mixing things together. The Protestant and the Catholic, this has nothing to do with Christianity. You are being stupid now. This is about politics. There's a bunch of filthy scumbag who try to control the crowd, all the crowd, by the church. But those, all of us, we knew that they have nothing to do with Christianity. Kings and Pope and Bishop, those are doing business. This is not a Christianity, so don't be stupid. Who told you that the Pope is a Christianity? Who told you that a bishop is a Christianity? Christianity is what Jesus taught. Those people, they were having war for their glory, not for God. They use God, but God never said to them, go and kill the one who doesn't agree with you. Can you show me where Jesus said, if somebody want to be a Protestant, kill him? If somebody want to be a Jehovah's Witnesses, kill him? Don't be stupid. Is that correct, guys? Protestants are Christians, so there's no reason for us even to fight the Christians. But because it's a war of politics, and those who are in charge, they want to control the crowd. So if somebody is trying to make a new movement and they are not going to obey us, so we have to kill them before they grow, because then we will lose our control. This is the whole idea. But this has nothing to do with Christianity. When they came to arrest Jesus, and Peter, he took his sword, and this is a very legitimate defense because they are coming to take the Messiah, and Peter, he took his sword and he cut the ear of the soldier. What Jesus said to him? Put your sword back. I don't want you to defend me. Even the Messiah, he don't want me to defend him using my sword. Falsely, people, they mix. Here we go. This guy is talking about Washington, the dragon. Lord have mercy. They call it the flights of ideas. Some people, their head is everywhere. What do we have to do with Washington? Lord have mercy. Oh man. Okay, just talk. People, they want to talk. They have nothing to say. What does it have to do with the Christianity now, Washington? Here we go. Tomorrow they will say to us, Saint Trump and Saint George Bush. Just wait, it's coming. 300 years from now, they will say George Bush, the Christian, he attacked Iraq in the name of Messiah, in the name of Jesus. He said that. He said the crusade, and he said God inspired me. He said George Bush is a businessman. What did Trump have to do with God? It's amazing. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muslim? Sky, I have no time for a stupid talk. If a deity, he says, worship me or die, is he evil? Well, what you can do about it, he is a deity, and you want to call him evil, but get away from it, can you? He is the one who gave you life, so when he kills you, he is not killing you. He is taking from you back what he gave you, you stupid. He is God, it's mean he gave you life. Take it back, and actually he do that every day. People, they die every day. What he gave you. How come you don't say God is evil because your mom is dead? I have no time for stupid talk. God give life, God take life. And you will die too. And guess what? It's God who made you die. It's God who decided that you will not live forever. So if you believe that God will kill you or not, he will come back to kill you or not, he is going to kill you. And he is going to do it to me. For he decided that we will not live forever unless we accept his invitation. So he gave us a trial in this life. This life is like you take something as a gift. It's called life. And God, he says to you, okay, I will give you this life for a period of time. I want to see if you deserve to give you this life for eternity, or you don't deserve it. If you don't appreciate me, I will send you to hell. Don't accept it. Don't go to hell. Don't go to Las Vegas. God said, if you don't accept me, I will let you die. Mautan tamut. Death you will face. Fight death if you can. Use your science. Aren't you an atheist? Live forever. And if God does not exist anyway, you're stupid. Why you are talking about God, he will do that? Are you worried about him if he does not exist? At least the Christian, they are saying, God will punish. It's not me, I'm going to punish you. And if God does not exist, it means nothing will happen to you. So who is the stupid here? You are fighting what? Fighting against someone who does not exist? Someone who want to punish you, but he's not there? Yeah, he don't dare to come here, Night Barbar. The coward. He don't dare to come no more. He have red bum enough for the coming 10 years. 50 years old Muslim who do not know that his God is not a spirit. I will never forget this. This idiot, he lived all his life thinking that his God is a spirit. This is the madness of the Abdul. Nightmare will never see a light. Because those people, they are obsessed with sex and their penis. All what they think is their penis. Muhammad, he promised me a big penis. Muhammad promised me a lot of vagina. So he will not listen to anyone. He's a vagina man. When a Muslim, he pray to Allah, what he sniff, what smell he smell? He smell a smell of a vagina. Oh, vagina. Thank you, Allah. It's there, I'm coming. Yeah. And the Muslim, they say to you, why you keep talking about sex? What? Why you keep talking? I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about what your prophet said. If your prophet was talking about God and angels only, I will never mention those stories. I'm not the one who's talking about sex. What kind of a prophet he promised me that my penis will never go sleep? Why even he need to mention that? Let us say, for the sake of argument, this is true. Allah will make your penis, wow. You can break rocks with it. You can go in war with it. It's like a sword. Okay, but why? What kind of a qualification? What kind of dignity? What kind of morality you are teaching me as a prophet of God, a decent man, by telling me what will happen to the penis? My friend, the power of a prayer, it doesn't work unless the person, he decide to knock at the door. Read what Jesus said. I am the door. I am the door. So what do you need to do at the door? The door is there. What the purpose of the door is to have an entrance. Okay. Now the Messiah, he will not grab you to enter the door. You have to knock at the door, correct? That's exactly how the prayer works. So if he himself don't pray, not your prayer, to find the truth and to knock at the door, which means his prayer have to be sent to the right one, not to the false deity Allah. Is if he's praying to Allah, asking him to show the truth, he is still wasting his time. You have to pray to the true God, asking him to help you. Then that is the prayer who can work. Anything else is a waste of time. Your prayer will not count. You can pray for someone who's a Christian. Christian can pray for you. You can pray for a Muslim. You can pray for an atheist. But there's a prayer. All those prayers will not function unless the one who you're praying for, he asks the one you pray to for help. Otherwise, you don't deserve it. If you read the Our Father prayer, Our Father art of heaven, when they asked the Messiah how we can pray, he said, say this. And what is the first thing he started this? Forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So there's a condition in the prayer. It's not just you asking God. There is someone is qualified. It's like, you know, you have a phone number. You call somebody with a phone number, right? Okay. The phone number of God is you as a person qualified to receive what you are asking for. So if you are asking God to forgive you, then there's a qualification to be forgiven. What is the qualification for you as a Christian? Is to forgive others. Very simple. So why you want me to forgive you if you don't forgive? Why you think you deserve to be forgiven if you don't forgive? And that goes for everything you do. You ask God for help. Why God will help you? You don't help anyone. Guys, is my idea is clear? I wish my English is better. If you are a person, let us say tomorrow you became poor. Tomorrow you became poor. You never know. But you never help a poor. You never give a poor. You never donate to a poor. Why God will help you now? Because my friend, God, he helped us by using others. When I say, guys, we need your donation, who is going to force you really to do donation? No one. But because of the love of God you have, you help. Then when one day you ask God for help, God will use someone else the same as you. For he loved God, he helped you. So if you don't help, you don't deserve help. If you don't have it, you don't give it. Whatever it is. If you don't have love, you cannot give love. If you don't have wisdom, you cannot give wisdom. So you deserve treatment as you did to others. So forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. And this is what Jesus he taught us. So you don't help people because you want to get a reward. No, because the good of God on you asks you to help. You are not waiting for the reward. But one day, if you need a reward, then you need the help. You need to ask yourself, why even God will think about me? I mean, look, I was rich, I was wealthy, I have a big salary, I have etc. I never help a poor. I never cared. I'm always selfish, spending my money here and there, but I never care for anyone. Why now God will help me? And the funny, people, they ask God for help when they need help, which means they pray only to God when they need help. But when they are wealthy and healthy, they don't care for God. Who want to remember God? I'm wealthy, I have a nice car, nice house, a lot of money. I don't need God. I'm God now. But when you get sick, when you get poor, when you lose your money, when you lose your business, when you start saying, oh God, help me, God. Oh God, please help. Like what happened? Imagine you have a child. He never called you. He left the house long time ago, 20 years ago. He never calls, says, how are you, father? How are you, mom, etc. And then after 20 years, he called you saying, I need money. I mean, how ugly that is. How disgusting. He never remembered that he had a father and a mother until he needed their money. This is what people they do when it's come to God. You will see someone is an atheist. He said the F word to God every day, all his life. And then one day he got a very bad issue. Suddenly he started thinking about God. Suddenly he is looking for hope, because God means hope, by the way. This is why those atheists, even according to science, that those who have a belief, doesn't matter really if the belief is wrong or not. Those who have a belief, they have a better chance of success to fight their diseases, their problems, because they have hope. An atheist, he have no hope. He's left alone. That's what he believes. There's no God. He believes every human being don't care for the other ones. You see, the beautiful thing about Christianity, regardless if you believe that Christianity is true, Jesus is God or not, but the beautiful thing about it, that Christians believe that they are brothers and sisters, and they believe they are the children of God, and they have a duty of love. That alone is beautiful. That alone will make you don't feel lonely in this life. Imagine how lonely, how cold it is going to be if we live just for ourselves, if we don't have anyone who cares for us, if we believe that only people care for us because we have money. People, they say to me, only sir because I'm rich. Do you know the guy in the hotel door, the door guy? Whoever enter from door, he said, sir, how are you, sir? Good night, good evening, sir. Good night, sir. Good morning. That guy in the door, he will not open the door for you unless you have money. If you are coming in the clothes of a homeless, he will kick you out, even though he is just a poor guy like you. He himself is almost a homeless. He's just a door guy. But if you come with the clothes of a homeless, he will not welcome you. This is how lonely you are in the world if you don't have faith. But if you have faith, even if you are homeless, you will see somebody opening his house for you. Because there's people like you who have faith, and they don't see you as a homeless. They see you as a brother, and they see you as a person who present the love of God. And that will make a human life is different. Imagine if the world practiced what Jesus said. If somebody asks you for your code, give him your address. If somebody asks you to walk with him a step, walk with him 10 or 100. The problem we suffer today from is people, they are selfish and they don't want to share. I saw a study that 15 people in the world They own almost 97% of the money in this whole world. 15, not 5, not 500, not 5,000, 15 people. How those 15 people they have such a much of money unless they are filthy, greedy, and they worship themselves? When somebody he own 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 billion dollar, and still he want to buy more companies and he want to earn more, and still he feel poor. And there is someone who live in Africa, he don't even have $1 as a salary for the whole month. War and blood and crimes, they happen for a reason. And a human being is the reason for them. Don't blame God. You know, they blame God for wars, they blame God for crimes. It's a human who created the crimes. When somebody have nothing to eat, are you going to blame him to attack a store, a grocery store, to get some money? Are you going to attack him for losing his mind? Is it fair that somebody he cannot have a heat in his house, and somebody he have a palace and he have thousands of servants? Is it fair that somebody he spent in his wedding party tens of millions of dollars, and someone he worked like a donkey 24 hours, 7 days a week to feed his children and send him to school? I saw with my own eyes people celebrating a wedding party, and they spent $700,000 for firework, which is gone in less than 5 minutes. How disgusting. So I believe strongly that the only way for the earth to have a balance is to have the teaching of the Messiah. This is how you can change the heart of the rich, and how you can give and help and bless the poor one. This is why you see the Messiah, he concentrates very much in the poor. And he said it clearly, it's very hard for a rich man. It's the same like a camel getting inside the needle eye. This is how it's hard for him to go to heaven. What's the problem with this rich man? Is it a crime to be a rich? Did he steal his money? No. But obviously you are getting more and more rich because you don't want to share. A rich man who shares with the poor, who tries to help as much as he can, that's not a rich man really. This man is rich in a different way. It's not his money making him rich. He share, he care, he have a beautiful heart. He's not selfish. He is not living in this earth alone, worshiping himself. Otherwise, it's not a crime really to be a rich. But how rich you want to be? Why somebody want to own billions? How he can spend them? You know, if this guy Bill Gates, he want to spend every day $10 million, if every day $50 million for the rest of his life, he will not finish the money he has. What he can do with $50 million? I mean, like, what the point of being rich that much? After having a big palace and having the most expensive car and having the most expensive clothes, what else? What you want to get? What are you trying to accomplish exactly? What you will do with all this money? This is why I remind people always, from time to time, maybe it's not a good idea for some, but I advise you to go to a graveyard from time to time. Anyone knows why? Why it's a good idea to go to a graveyard? Because this will remind you that you will take nothing with you. All the money, all the stupid things you work for in your life, all the saving you have, somebody else will take it. You will take with you a suit and your shoes, and that's it. Even the watch will take it from you. Correct? This is why I feel sorry really for those who work for being rich. You know, I have many, especially the Arab, you know, the Arab, they are so proud about how much they accomplish. So they say to me, what you are getting from this? Like, you know, fighting Islam, spending your time, you know, you have degrees, you can make a lot more money. You look at you. I said, look at me. What look at me? What's wrong with me? But for them, they are measuring your accomplishment by how much money you have, how expensive the car you drive, what kind of house you have, where you are spending your vacation, how many vacation you have. This is how they measure, you know, success. But all the success they have is not really a success. You will end, they will throw you in a hole, they will dump you there, they will put the dust on you, and most of people, they will spit on you because you were greedy and you were not fair and you were making your money because you are not being good. What you will take with you. And you know what? I have an advice, even for those who don't believe in God. Let us say you don't believe in God. All right? And you work 2 jobs. You take 1 week vacation a year or 15 days vacation a year. Okay. After 30 years of your life working, 40 years, 50 years, then you became rich. Then it's time to spend your money. But now you are 75 years old and you cannot move and go anywhere. And if you go somewhere, you have to take with you oxygen and a bag full of medicine. And I mean, what is the accomplishment you did? You know what I mean? What really happened? I mean, here we go. You work all your life, you spend your life working, collecting money, and now you have a lot of it. But what the money will do for you now? You have the money when you don't need it no more. You are almost dead. And this is the illness a human being is suffering from. Everybody wants to save money, thinking that he will live forever. And then when they have the money, they notice that this money is useless. It's not what they thought. This is why I advise you, live your life, enjoy your life, be a good person. Don't think too much of saving money as much about how this money, don't live for money, let the money live for you. Don't make your life target is making money. The money should serve the master, not the master is the money. What people they do, but this is what the Bible says, you cannot serve 2 masters, right? So if you decide to make the money your master, then you can imagine what kind of life you have. Mormon, moon, I don't know what you mean. I'm not saying to you don't have money or don't work. No, absolutely not. We have to work. All the apostles of Jesus, they work, and they are people of protection. Even the Messiah himself, he worked. So we have to be useful for the community. We have to be useful for our family, to our friends. We have to be giving. We have to be loving. But when we say we have to, it's not because it's a must for somebody is forcing us, but because like something we love to be. It's a passion. Then life has different meaning. Then life will not be about money, will not be about possession, what I possess with my hand, what kind of car I drive. Life will be, satisfaction is very important. If nothing satisfies you, you will never be happy. If somebody have a donkey
and he never have a car, but he's happy with a donkey. And somebody have a car, but he don't like his car. Which one is more successful? You know what I mean? Which one is more successful? Obviously, the one who have a donkey. He's happy anyway. That's it. That's why if you go in some areas, like, see countryside in some poor countries, you will see a smile in the face of those poor people. You don't have it in anyone who live in a city. They have different look. Right away, you can tell those people they have different energy. You know what I mean? Go to any country area. Yeah, and there's many churches. They became the same as Islam. They're the same as Muhammad. They are doing business, money. This is why you see a bishop. He visit the rich one. He sent letters to the rich one. If you are poor, nobody sends you a letter. Nobody care for you. The same as Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, if you wanna visit the Prophet, you have to pay me. If you wanna have a private consultation, you have to pay me. So there is people who do religion as a business, and there's people who do serve God, not religion, and they are not looking for any return. The second somebody start asking you for return, it's mean he is seeking money. As simple as that. He's doing business. Do we agree? I think this is a very simple method to know, right? If you invite me to your church, and I say to you, okay, Christian Prince, he teach only if you pay him. Do you think this is a Christian Prince is a person who's serving God, or he's just making business? Why Christian Prince don't want to come to our church unless we pay him, unless he is doing business? Very simple. If you go and read about all the apostles of the Messiah, I'm very far from them. I'm not comparing myself to them, absolutely. You will not see one of them asking for money for anything he did, ever. If we go and read the Quran, chapter 58, verse number 12, you see that Muhammad is making an order coming from his God, saying if you want to ask the Prophet a question, you have to pay for it. And that is a clear sign of being a scammer, a person who is working for his own benefit. And the Quran, as usual, is full with contradiction. Do we have any Muslim here to talk about this? To continue talking about the same topic? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim here? Someone saying, "Are you an ex-Muslim?" Well, sorry to disappoint you. I never been a fresh for one day. You see, I understand that someone is born of a Muslim family, so he's a Muslim. They have no choice, maybe. But to be a Muslim, which means you accept to be a Muslim, that's a very foolish decision from you. Oh, the Shia, he have no idea what he's, this guy, you see those guys, they are just fooling those people around him because he speaks Arabic, and he is supposedly Lebanese, and those Shia around him, they don't speak Arabic, etc. So supposedly he wanna play a scholar, but this guy obviously you have no idea. He do not know the difference between his right ear and left ear. But you know, it's working. It's working. Muhammad cursed by an forefinger. What about Muhammad? He was insulted by an orphan girl. And there's a girl, she called him that you are a suqa. There's tons of stories. But by the way, there's a lot of stories. You have no idea what they are, where they are coming from. There's millions of hadith. And the funny always, the Muslim, they like to take the one they like and they accept the one they like. Are you a pastor? No, I'm not. Not interested. Do we have any Muslim here? Anyone? Jim, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Can I hear that? This is the one. Okay. First time how it's gone. I'm sick of this one because you really impacted my life. I just found you on internet like that. And it came into my life at the moment that I needed it. I think God sent it to me because I've been a so-called Christian all through my life, but I don't think I was practicing Christian. I was just a Christian by name, I think. So all my childhood to high school, I went to Christian school. But I was confronted at work by a Muslim. And you know, they teach them how to ask us questions. And so he asked me, yeah, how do you believe in the man as God, you worship the man and that kind of stuff. And then I thought, oh, all these years, so it's not
I don't understand. You know, Jim, sorry, I really want to hear you, but I don't understand a word from what you are saying. Anyone understand what he was saying? What he was saying? Can you type in text, Jim, what you are trying to say to us? He was not a Christian. He was a Christian since birth. Okay. Can you type, Jim? Can you type? Tell us what you are trying to say, because your mic is really bad. Yeah, his mic is bad. It's coming like muffled. Are you there, Jim? You think that God sent you CP to him? Okay. But I cannot understand him. Sorry. His voice is coming very muffled. Do you hear us, Jim? Maybe you don't even know that's Lord took the mic from him. So Jim, I could not really understand you. Maybe if you keep a distance from the mic a little bit, maybe you are too close. Try again, please.
Do you hear me now, Siki? Is it better? Is it better now?
Okay.
As I was saying, I just came to you at the right time because it was a time in my life that I had to question my Christian faith. But I was born with, my parents were Christian, and I was going to church, and I went to Christian school. But when I was confronted by this Muslim guy, you know, the Muslims are trained to ask Christians questions. That's how I came to understand after following you. They was asking me Jesus and Greek the Trinity, and I realized, oh, I couldn't explain that. And I was so sad that I was misled all these years. And it was a moment that in my life that I almost gave up. And then I started with the internet, and you know, the Muslim propaganda is so much. And I was almost convinced that they are right. And then I just, you know, coincidentally came and found you. I saw Christian Prince, and on YouTube. When I opened the page, I had, you know, your accent, you have the Middle Eastern accent, and I thought, oh no, just another person, just loving Christianity and so. And something said, no, just wait and listen what he's saying, and then I realized, oh, and then I started following you, and I have learned a lot from you. And this guy, we've been talking a lot about Islam and Christianity because I've been reading out a lot and I've been following you. I learned a lot. And hallelujah, this guy is converted to Christianity. And I'm not saying it's you, City. I know God is using you. And I just want to thank you to accept that calling that God is calling you. And I just thank you for your resilience because it's a difficult stuff to do. And secondly, I still think, because you disagree with me in the beginning, I still think, City, that prayer has got power. These people don't know anything. These people, these Muslim guys, they are born Muslim, and they have been brainwashed from starting till when they're grown up. So it is really difficult. I think constant prayer, some of them, like the friend my colleague I'm talking about, they didn't know anything about Islam. They just learned how to defeat Christianity. Oh, Jesus, how did Jesus a man and that kind of stuff, but his own book doesn't know anything. Just only the small thing I learned from you, coming to your page, I've been coming there for the past 6 months, if you're looking. And I've invested enough to debunk his religion. And I didn't think that I did it myself. I think because I was praying and praying hard. And I think the Lord did it. And I still think prayer has power. So tonight, I think we should still be in prayer. You know, the devil has power too. The power of the devil is also strong. So I think in any situation, we still in prayer. Break that the devilish power. Thank you, guys. God bless you. God bless you, City.
Okay, thank you, Jim, and I'm glad that your friend became a Christian now. But I never said I don't believe in the power of the prayer. Did I say that, guys? I didn't say that. But you see, the Messiah, he said, go and teach and preach. And baptism. He did not mention really the prayer as much, because your work should be the prayer. You see, if you want to save somebody, your prayer should not be just God save him. No. Your real prayer is you trying to explain to him and bring him to Christ. So I can be just a person who watch and being negative and waiting for God to do something, or I can do what the Messiah he ordered me to do, which is the right thing to do. Why the Messiah he ordered his disciples to go all over? He can, if it's just done by prayer. You see, we have a free will, my friend. Free will is a gift from God. So the Muslim, he was given from God what God gave me, which is the free will. So if I pray to God, God make him a Christian. He will not make him a Christian because he is given a free will. He have to come to the Messiah himself. So if I want this person to see the truth, I have to show him the truth. The Lord will help me. I can pray to the Lord to help me, to help him. But I should not wait that the Lord, he will make him see it. I should be the one who have a duty serving the Lord by helping this person. So either we are people who do negative things, or we are people who do action. Imagine you have a poor guy, he's coming to your door, and he's hungry, he's dying from hunger. So what do? Okay, oh God, feed him. Do you think this is the right action to do, guys? Is that the right action to say, God, feed him? You should feed him. He's hungry. Do you think God will send a sandwich? So we are followers of the Messiah. We are smart. And to be smart is to do what the Messiah, he said. He said, read the books. The Bible says, my people are destroyed because of their ignorance. So what is going to destroy us? Where is coming from? From our ignorance. So the Muslims, they have the same problem. They are suffering from ignorance. So you as a Christian, you have a duty to educate yourself so you can be a good messenger for the Messiah, a good servant. So when you speak with wisdom. When you teach with intelligence. When you help, you do it in the right way. Otherwise, a fool cannot guide a fool. And a blind cannot guide a blind. Is it clear? So a prayer is something that has to be done always, regardless if we need God or not. For always we need God. I'm not going to wait because I'm not going to pray. You see, before I eat, I pray. I don't like to say those things because I will be hypocrite like Muslims. I say a few words, 2 words. Thank you, Lord, for the food. Thank you for the bread. I do not need a bread. I have a bread on the table, right? But I thank Him for the bread. So if I wait, I pray only when I need Him. There's no point of this prayer. So the prayer is not a choice of accepting, like, this is, if you love the Lord, you pray to Him. You don't love Him, forget about Him. If you love somebody, you remember him or you remember her. And we are talking about individual now. If you don't really care, you forget about them. If there's someone you love, you miss, even if they left just 5 minutes ago. The more you love them, the more you miss them. Is that true? The less you love them, the more you don't care about how long they stay away. Same as with God. This God is a jealous God. He want you. When we say jealous, this doesn't mean it's in a negative way. It's mean He loves you too. But if you don't love Him, why He want you to be present in your life? So we need God to be present in our life so we can help others. And to be present, or to have the presence of God with us, we have to be people of God who do the work of God, not do the prayer to God. For our prayer should be our work first, then our words. As they say, talk is cheap. Right? Talk is cheap. The Bible says there's many, they worship me, they move their tongues. If you go to Isaiah number 29, fit exactly with Muhammad, and this is what the Muslims, they say Muhammad is there. I agree. They worship him with their lips. They speak about him too much, but he is not in their life. So we can be a good messengers for the Muslims by showing them what the Messiah did in our life. Same time, when somebody argue with me, as you said, the Muslims asking you questions, you have no answers. That means I have a weakness. What is the weakness I have? It's education. So we have to overcome our weakness. If our weakness is education, then we should increase our education. I have no reason to be an ignorant, especially today, Jim. You are in the time. You see, when I was a kid, honest to God, I used to walk 40 minutes, 45 minutes just to go to the library, because nobody want to take me to the library. I'm a kid. They laugh at me. They say, what do you want to do in the library? This is for old guys. And then when I go to the library, I'm not allowed even to get in. So what I do, I walk, I wait until someone is an adult, because the only adult is allowed to get in. So I wait in the door until somebody is an adult, go into walk, and I walk next to him as if I am his son. You know what I mean? And then the guy in the door in the reception, he think I am his son, so he let me go. And the guy will be looking at me like, what, this kid is working for me next to me, like what, like what, why he's working like this next to me, like he's looking at me, but what he can say, I'm doing nothing, I'm just working next to him. So the guy in the door, he think I am his son, and the guy next to me, the adult guy, he's looking at me, but the guy in the door, he think this guy is, because I'm his son, he's looking at me. So I get in, and when I get in, I'm not allowed even to go to the shelves to ask for books. So what I do, I sit in the table close to this guy who sit in the table, any table he sit in, I sit there. And they usually, what people do, they leave books on the table. And I grab one, anything. It doesn't matter what the book in the table is. You see how much it was hard to have, let us say, education. People leave the books on the table. I grab one, and I'm even afraid to go to the bathroom, because if I go to the bathroom, I need to find another guy to walk next to him, and then it would be a problem, because the guy in the door, he will notice that he came with the different guy. Now he's a different guy. So it was a very hard to get education. Today you have the internet. You type 2 words, you get 5,000 answers. Today you can read books without going anywhere. You have the biggest library ever exist. In my time, this is not even a dream to have. Today your phone is in your pocket. Wherever you go, you have a library with you. But today, everything is different from what it is before. So education or lack of education today is no excuse. All what you need to receive education is to learn how to read, how to write. And education has nothing to do with going to school. Many people are ignorant. They think that a person who is educated is someone who went to school. There's people, they've never been in school, but they have knowledge you cannot even imagine. No, not experience. I'm not talking about experience. Education. Education comes from reading, not from experience. That is a different thing. Education, when we talk about education, we're talking about history, religion, philosophy, etc. Not about someone who teach you how to make a barbecue. This is different kind of education. Reading. The more you read, the more you learn. And the more you read, the more you change. The way you think, it changes. Tomorrow will not be the same as yesterday. And the Muslims, they are very much trained in their mosque. They are like a copy-paste machines. They have certain questions they attack you with. They have certain verses to respond to you with. But they don't really know why even they are asking those questions and why they are quoting those answers. But because you, from your side, you've never been trained. So the Muslim will look like they are stronger than you. For you never been before, question those questions. you have no idea how to answer them. Because our churches, sadly, they don't teach the Christians to answer questions. All what the churches do, they just worship the Messiah. But there's no education. Then how somebody he worship only he can answer? You see, if you go and see and read the book of Acts, what is the book of Acts, guys? What is the book of Acts? It's teaching. The brothers are teaching each other. They are sharing ideas. What we say to this person and what we say to that person, and how we can answer this person. And they have a dialogue and they have a conversation and they have activities of education. We don't see that in many churches today. What we see, the church became a place of worship. But the church, it's not supposed to be a place of worship as much as a place of education and learning about God and about what He wants and how we can serve. If you go and read any of the sermon, any of the teaching of the Messiah, you will see he was not preaching as much he was teaching. What people do today, they preach, but they don't teach how to be good, how to be nice to others, etc. But then, okay, how we can answer someone is an atheist? You never heard of the question before. Those questions, you hear them from out of the church. Why those questions they are not exist in our church? Why a priest he don't go over a topic like what the Muslim believe and how we can answer them? Because he himself is not educated. He himself, he is not educated. Many of those church ministers, they are doing a business, they are doing a job. The same as the Muslim sheikh. You ask him little question out of the topic he used to, he have no idea what to say. So I never said that we should not pray, but I said that we don't serve God by praying only, waiting for God to do things. We do it, and we pray for God to help us and help the one we are trying to help. We don't depend on ourselves, but we don't depend on God only. For God, He asks us to work. He don't like the lazy one. You see, the Messiah himself, he came to this earth, but can't he do it? I mean, can't he? Do he need to come? He don't. He can save himself from coming if it's only by prayer. He came to this earth. He walked between us. He spoke. He suffered. He was humiliated. He was called names. He was debating the Jews. He was answering everybody. He made miracles. Everything in the life of Christ is nothing but action. Then the Christians don't want action no more. They want just to pray. So do you understand what I oppose? Anyone understand me now, or still it's not clear? What the Christians want to do today, many of them, they want to just pray. They think they can solve the problem of the world by praying. That's hypocrisy. That is nothing but hypocrisy. Because if you are truly believer, you do act. And if your prayer is going to happen anyway. It's like a tree. Tree give good fruits anyway, good tree. What the Messiah said about tree? A tree will not give a fruit, will be cut off and thrown in the hellfire. What the Messiah he said about those who pray a lot, but they do nothing. Look what he said. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. What he mean by saying to me, Lord, Lord? They pray to my name. They pray. They keep saying, Lord, 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 Lord. Okay. But they don't do my will. Are you getting the point? You pray and you do the will. Not only you pray. So not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So the action have to accompany the prayer, not the prayer by itself. You see, Muhammad, he said, the one who eat watermelon, Allah will write for him 70,000 deeds, and he will wipe for him 70,000 bad deeds. That is Islam. That is a stupid Muhammad. We don't have such a thing. If you believe that if you eat sweet watermelon, God will give you 70,000 deeds, that means you are a donkey. The Messiah don't teach such a thing, stupid thing, that eating sweet watermelon will give you 70,000 deeds. Muhammad, he give deeds by stupid things. This is Islam. The one who said the name of Allah 33 times, Allah give him whatever reward. The one who say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim before etc. Allah, he gave him reward. The one who say, the one who say, the one who say, the one who say. But this is stupid. Why Allah wanna give me this reward for saying those words? That's very stupid. The one who recite the 99 names of Allah. Okay. What will happen exactly if I recite the names, the 99 names of Allah? Allah will guarantee me heaven. He will give me 100 mercy of his mercy. Just because I said the 90 names of Allah. So that is Islam, which is based on stupid prayer, have no value. This is why the Muslims, they pray to their God 5 times a day. But in fact, the prayer they pray 500 years ago is the same as the prayer they will pray 500 years after. It's not a prayer. In what Muhammad, he said to them 1400 years ago. None of them is praying. And the promise is fake. Imagine Muhammad, he said, if you kill a lizard, give you a double reward. If you kill him from the first shot, 3-time reward. If you kill him from the second shot, Allah will give you double reward. If you kill him from the 3rd shot, Allah will give you 1 reward. Lizard, reward for killing a lizard. So either we want to be the same as the Muslims, take things, foolish words, have no meaning, promises for no reason, or we are people who want to be people of intelligence, who deserve to be child of God. Look what Muhammad said in this hadith. And this is why the Messiah says, don't pray the same as the hypocrite. Don't keep repeating. Muhammad said there's 99 names of Allah. He who commits them to memory would get into paradise. Like what? That's it? I have them all. I'm going to paradise, guys. I know the 99 names of Allah. All of it. I can even add more some. Muslims do not know about it. That's the way to heaven? You see when somebody is a liar, how easy to give heaven out? 99 names, you say them, you remember them, you go to heaven. That's very easy. The same, the promise of the Quran. For every letter you remember from the Quran, Allah will give you extra reward, whatever, etc. So, in Christianity, we should be far away from the Muslims' hypocrisy. So be aware, my friend. Be the same as Muslims. The same as the hypocrite who repeat too much the name of God, but there's no God in their life. And you know what Muhammad, he taught them that a good deed can wipe out the bad deed. So what the Muslim do? He will sleep with the prostitute. After 5 minutes, he give $5 donation to a poor person, and supposedly now he's fine. Right? The good deed will wipe out the bad deed. And this is a very dangerous belief, because you are encouraging them to do bad deed and not to be worried about it, because I can wipe it off. Imagine if I eat a watermelon, Allah will wipe out 70,000 of my deeds just for eating watermelon. 70,000 of my bad ones, whatever they are. I will buy. I will eat watermelon every day. That is the foolish Muhammad, and his promises is a proof. It's a great example of how foolish he is. Any Muslim? But anyway, I'm happy to have you here, Jim. Feel free if you have any question for me. And don't forget to mention to your friends my books, because they are full of reference. Actually, what we see here is a lot less from the books, because, you know, in books, you have your time to show things more, like, you know, it's a book, it's more serious. Especially the Muslims, they will be reading carefully, so maybe they can find something wrong you say. You see, Shabir Ali, he bought my books. He always, when I publish, he buy. But Shabir Ali, he don't dare to make a comment against my books, because everything there is not from me. It's from his own books. Anyway, I think we had enough for today. Now, supposedly I open every Sunday, right? So I will try to open tomorrow, but I don't promise, because like we open today, if my throat is feeling better, it's a springtime and I have allergy. So if I can open tomorrow, I will open. And I really appreciate all of you. Yeah, I will eat watermelon, absolutely. Yeah, to get 70,000 deeds. The only religion who have sex with watermelon is Islam. The only religion who watermelon can give you 70,000 deeds is Islam. The only religion who eating watermelon can destroy 70,000 bad things you did out of your history, Allah will erase it, is Islam. This is Islam, my friend. It is the most stupid religion. Foolish promise by foolish prophet for foolish followers. Garbage in, garbage out. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. Tomorrow we will open mostly. I will open around afternoon usually, as usual. And until then, if the Lord want, until then we say, as always, Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I mean to that. And we'll see you soon again. Bye-bye.